say the price of my love's not a price that you're willing to pay. You cry in your tea, which you hurl in the sea when you see me go by. Why so sad? Remember we made an arrangement when you went away. Now you're making me mad. Remember, despite our estrangement, I'm your man. You'll be back, soon you'll see. You'll remember you belong to me. You'll be back, time will tell. You'll remember that I served you well. Oceans rise, empires fall. We have seen each other through it all. And when push comes to shove, I will send a fully armed battalion to remind you of my love. Da 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 da. You say your love is draining and you can't go on. You'll be the one complaining when I am gone. And no, don't change the subject, 'cause you're my favorite subject. My sweet, submissive subject. My loyal, royal subject. Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. You'll be back like before. I will fight the fight and win the war. For your love, for your praise, and I love you to my dying day. When you're gone, I'll go mad. So don't throw away this thing we had. 'Cause when push comes to shove, I will kill your friends and family to remind you of my love. Da 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 da. Everybody! Da 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 da. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm. I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know, and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'll leave the front unlocked, 'cause I can hear the doorbell. When I get into it, I can't tell if you are watching Ree ba dum ba dum ba dee ba dum ba dum. Wee ba ba dum boom boom ba da dum ba. Someday somebody else besides me will call me by my stage name. They will call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm and I like to play the drum. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'm not a real doctor, but they call me Dr.
McDonald's is the place to rock. It is a restaurant where they buy food to eat. It is a good place to listen to the music. People flock here to get down to the rock music. Rock and roll McDonald's! Rock and roll McDonald's! Rock and roll McDonald's! Rock and roll McDonald's! McDonald's will make you fat. They serve Big Macs, they serve quarter pounders, they will put pounds on you. Rock and roll McDonald's! Rock and roll McDonald's! Rock and roll McDonald's! Rock and roll McDonald's! McDonald's hamburgers are the worst. They are worse than Burger King. A Big Mac has 15 grams of fat. A quarter pounder has 12 grams of fat. Rock and roll McDonald's! Rock and roll McDonald's! Rock and roll McDonald's! Rock and roll McDonald's! Rock on London, rock on Chicago. Wheaties, breakfast of champions. We're going to Hong Kong, baby!
Niggas say I'm out of town, I'm in
Hong Kong!
I'm just trying to get this cash in
Hong Kong!
I don't care about fighting, I'm in
Hong Kong!
Nigga coming looking for me, I'm in
Hong Kong!
I just went to the store and got a
Money fun!
My mama just called, said you got some
Money son!
I forgot what time it is, I'm
Hong
in
Kong!
If they looking for me, tell them that
Hong Kong!
I be in the booth freestyle.
All the shit!
Say where your keys go.
All the shit!
Coulda went pro, I ain't have to be a
Rapper!
I see a ghost, bitch. I think I see
Casper!
Growing up, bitch, I wanted to be an
Actor!
Nah, nigga out here being a
Rapper!
Not a turtle, but bitch, I'm a
Stepper!
snapper. Feel like a
Raptor!
Nigga say I'm out of town, I'm in
Hong Kong!
I'm just trying to get this cash in
Hong Kong!
I don't care about fighting, I'm in
Hong Kong!
Nigga coming looking for me, I'm in
Hong Kong!
I just went to the store and got a
Honey bun!
My mama just called, said he got some
Money son!
I forgot what time it is, I'm in
Hong Kong!
If they looking for me, tell them that I'm
Hong Kong! Hello, everyone, and welcome to That Bastard Chap Badly Plays. Of course, he is playing Shadowrun Hong Kong Extended Edition, even though, let's face it, it'd be better if I just said the Shadowrun Hong Kong part, because, and I'll say this game has been inside of my fucking library for far longer than the rest of these combined. And the only reason I'm wanting to play it now is so I don't have to remember it later. And it's mostly just for my own, like, mental, if that makes sense. Because at the end of the day, I will be streaming this game. Oh, and also you may want to prepare your ears just in case something goes wrong. Because believe me when I say this, something is always bound to go wrong. But that's only for all of us to enjoy and for me to find out, really. And hopefully you all will enjoy. You will have to prepare for this. But yes, hopefully we get to enjoy. Very much so. Again, gotta think of what to update on these paintings, because I think they need to really change. Although the only thing that doesn't have to change is the only
Nicholas Cage,
the best actor in the frickin' world. Always, every Saturday, we always have him around. It's always lovely. And as well as that, we got the Wilshire Chapel. I am here to enjoy some Hong Kong action, just like Jackie Chan. He's from China, mate. Oh. That sort of thing. But as well as that, ReactBot, who is always a delight to see. Hey, ReactBot, you looking forward to Shadowrun Hong Kong?
talk about a life hack.
Yeah, if you want to call it that. I mean, a life hack is now and then a good thing, I guess. But yes, just gonna take a big sip of this, and we're gonna just begin outright. You guys ready for some Hong Kong action? Because hopefully you got your Cantonese up, like when we played Sleeping Dogs. I know I did. But yeah, let me just see if the game actually runs first of all, before we even begin. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything all right? Is everything okay? Oh. Oh. Come here, ears, everyone. Welcome to Shadowrun Hong Kong Extended Edition. There are two important parts of this EE. One, Shadowrun Kong bonus campaign, access to it's just love and gratitude, Cameron, Steve, lovely, lovely. Let me just there we go. We have now reduced. There we go. We can actually hear ourselves think. And I hope you all are going to enjoy this as much as hopefully I will. Gain difficulty, normal. Yeah, let's just put it on normal for the sake of it. Enable audio commentary, no thanks. But yeah, this seems like everything is where it needs to be. There doesn't seem to be any aliasing errors, at least for now. And yeah, lovely art of the two individuals. Don't know who they are, but I'm sure we'll get to know them. And a rat! Look at that little rat. The rat with the big ass teeth. more in growth, although they kind of look like the toes of the rat as well. Are the rat's teeth toes, or the toes rat's teeth? Interesting. But yeah, let's start the game! Oh, what's this? Requires game version 3.0 or higher. Hong Kong, a stable and prosperous port of call in a sea of chaos, warfare, and political turmoil. The Hong Kong Free Enterprise Zone is a land of contradictions. It is one of the six world's most successful centers of business and also one of its most dangerous sprawl sites. A land of bright lights, gleaming towers, and restless spirits, where life is cheap and everything is for sale. I assume the bonus part is part of this, I guess. Requires I guess they're both installed, so it doesn't really matter. Why am I even needing to entertain the idea that there may be something wrong at all? But yeah, let's launch the campaign, I guess. Enjoy! Oh. Your current global difficulty is set to normal. Easy difficulty is for new players or players more interested in seeing the story. Normal difficulty provides a balanced combat experience. Hard difficulty is for players returning for a second playthrough or looking for a tactical challenge. Note the difficulty settings apply to all Hong Kong and user-created content that you play. You can change your difficulty settings below or at any time from the main menu. Lovely jubbly. Okay, it's on normal because, you know, I don't want to hurt myself mentally. Oh, I can make my character! I didn't know there was a character creation. Of course, for Malay or Malay. Of course, Malay. Interesting. So, choose your race. Since the Awakening in 2012, 5 races have come to be considered meta-human. The races that now make up the world are Dwarf, Elf, Human, Orc, and Troll. You can be a Dwarf in this game. Humans were the only race on Earth until the Awakening in 2012. Now they find themselves the definition of average or even normal. They are still the most populous race in the world and thus control many of the most powerful, moneyed, and important positions in society. All humans have a 3+ to Karma to start the game. Maximum stat is body of 9, quickness of 9, strength of 9, charisma of 9, intelligence of 9, and willpower of 9. I assume this is elf. Many people consider elves to be the most fortunate metahumans. They are more attractive and socially accepted than the other metahuman races. Elves are taller than humans, but have a more slender build. Their hair is usually thicker, longer, and more luxurious than average, and their ears come to a point. Well, yeah, that's what elves look like. All elves have a +1 to charisma. Maximum stats, body 9, quickness 11, strength 9, charisma 12, intelligence 9, and willpower. And now for my favorite one, the dwarves. Dwarves are the shortest of the metahuman races, although their torsos and shoulders are wider than their size would indicate. Thus the strength is equal to, and sometimes greater than the larger races. All dwarves have +1 to willpower. Maximum stats, body of 11, quickness of 9, strength of 12, charisma of 9, intelligence 9, and willpower of 11. What are the other two? Orc. Orcs are the fastest breeding race and now are second only to humans in world population. Their side leads to an intimidating silhouette and a body that can make more physical damage than the average. Orcs have pointed ears and intimidating teeth or tusks. All orcs have a +1 to body, and maximum stats are body 14, quickness 9, strength 12, charisma 8, intelligence 8, willpower 9. And finally, I assume these are horned beings? Oh, troll. Trolls are the largest metahuman races. Heavy prejudice against them have led people to assume trolls have lower intelligence, but in reality, there is no proof of this. Trolls have pointed ears, intimidating teeth or tusks, and many have horn-like growths that other metahumans do not manifest. All trolls have +1 body and +1 to strength.
Maximum status, body 17, quickness 8, strength 15, charisma 6, intelligence 6, willpower 9. Why? Wait, what do you mean not proved? It says here that they are wait a minute. Well, obviously I'm picking the dwarf because, you know, obvious reasons. Anyway, choose your archetype. Archetypes are quick to create a character. They are pre-generated characters with attributes and skills tuned around a specific function. They are ready to select and play. You are not locked to this archetype and can grow your character however you wish. What's this one? Street Samurai. Street Samurai are freelance operatives who follow a code of street honor. They are learned in the ways of the traditional samurai warrior and in practices of modern combat. Some sell their skills for profit, while others work to take out the dishonorable scum that seem to breed in the urban sprawl. Key attributes, body and strength or quickness. Key skill, close or ranged combat or both. Throwing weapons and dodge. Interesting. A mage. Mages specialize in casting of spells, though that doesn't mean they can't use physical weapons as well. Their spells cover a wide range of magical effects, from offensive damage attacks to character augmentation and degradation skills to healing spells. Key attributes is willpower. Key skills is spellcasting. He ain't the magic type. Decker. Deckers use a cyber deck to jack into the Matrix, the worldwide information grid and computer network. By projecting their minds into the electronic world, Deckers can find secrets others keep hidden away. They use programs and expert systems to fight up the protections that mega corporations place in their way. Key attributes is intelligence, key skill is decking, key specialization is expert systems. What's the next one? Shaman. Shamans believe that the magic comes from a totem spirit that guides their life path. This relationship allows them to summon spirits and command them to do their bidding. Shamans have the ability to conjure spells that mages cannot. Key attributes is charisma. Key skill is spirit summoning. Increasing this skill grants a shaman a totem effect, conjuring. Key specialization is spirit control. Whatever. A rigger. Riggers use specialized cyber tech to control small robot-like vehicles called drones with their minds. They can use the ability to provide surveillance, support, and extra firepower when required. Key attribute is intelligence. Key skill is drone control, and key specialization is drone combat. While a physical adept, adepts are magically active characters who focus their magic internally, seeking to reach their utmost potential physically, mentally, and spiritually. As adepts unlock new abilities, they become honed physical adepts, using their magic to enhance their close combat skills. Abilities. Key attributes, body strength, and willpower. Key skill is key casting. And finally, if you feel comfortable with the way characters are built in Shadowrun, you may create your own character by mixing skills and attributes as you wish. You know what? I want to manifest this person. Let's see what we have here. Oh. So we got your average Discord admin. That one, no, not in your life, pal. Follow me, I'm delicious. That's all I can get from that lad. Hang on. Oh, yo! Hey, yo! Hey, not bad. Not bad looking individual. Let's just see what we have. Oh, actually. Balding, intimidating. But then again, I like this one the most. Let's just see the rest. No. Although, nope. Hey, yo. It's Han Solo, baby. It's Han Solo with tattoos. It's Han Solo with cyber tattoos. Yo! Now we're talking. We got a biker. We got this. We got Ginger. We got a guy like that. Ooh. I like the, like, although these feel like NFTs now that I think about it, but that's beside the point. The point being is they look unique in their own way. It would be insulting for me to assume the worst. Oh. Yo! Alright. Alright, I see. Wait, are these... Wait. These are auto-generated. Can I check... Oh, wait. Yo! Hang on. We got this. Alright, alright, I see ya. Is there a way I could... No? Wait. Oh! I can change their skin tone. But I assume these are... Oh, I see. If I pick that, I assume it'll just be like that. But let's go for this lad. I like this lad. However, let's see if we can change the style a tad. No. Wait. Beard. Ooh, a lovely mustache. Yeah, I like that one. Oh. But I want him to be looking unique like, so let's try a much more a much more lighter skin tone. Hairstyle, I like the hairstyle, not gonna lie. The hair can stay the same. Although, can you get bald on this? Actually, now that I think about it, can you get bald? Wait. Although, hey, at the end of the day, I do like his hairstyle. Not gonna lie. Mustache and a soul patch. I like this one. Unless, wait. We got Confucius here. No. Ooh, actually. A mustache? Or maybe something to go with that mustache. Ooh, hang on. How about just a mustache? With a soul patch? You know, I like that. I like that very much. Alright, mate. We're gonna go for that. With that, unless we want to change the skin tone. Which I don't think we need to. Unfortunately, he will look white, but... maybe... No. Nah, this will do. Alright. Handsome gentleman. We have got... we don't have an archetype for him, because I imagine we will create him in our own way. Let's... Yeah. Alright. I think we're ready to go. Even though we took some time just to basically have our character look the way we want it to. Anyway, let's go! Spend your karma. Karma represents the experience characters earn while running the shadows and earning and achieving goals. Karma is used to improve attributes and skills. An attribute or skill rating can be increased by spending karma equal to the next increment of that rating. Thus, improving your body from 4 to 5 requires you to spend 5 karma points. You have some karma available now to customize your character. So we've got body, we've got quickness, we've got strength, we've got intelligence, we've got willpower, and we've got charisma. And we've got 55 to spend this shit on. Holy shit, that's a lot. Etiquette is about knowing how to behave in various social situations. The right etiquette can give you an edge in certain conversations. Choose an etiquette from the list below. Choosing an etiquette does not cost karma, and each etiquette can only be chosen once. Corporate, security, gang, socialite, shadowrunner, academic. Let's go for academic. You want to sound smart in front of these people. Who are these people? Who knows? That's not for me to know. For body, let's go. Oh wait, a measure of your physical resilience. For every point of body, hit points increased by 10 determines the maximum of cyberware affinity skill. Let's go for that one then. You know what? Let's increase charisma. Used to calculate the chances to control spirits. Increase the chance to hit with offensive conjuring skills. Unlocks etiquettes that affect conversations. I want to have this guy be a charming lad. Let's go for gang. Yeah, academic and gang. Man, you may not know it, but some little so and so tried to basically be like, yo, please. You know what we say around here when it comes to these disgusting creatures?
Know your fucking place.
Trash! Fucking robots!
robots!
Get your bitch ass out of here. Get your rodent, disgusting creature-like attribute to nothing out of my sight. May you never see a day of rest where you could have basically learned from your mistakes, but instead chose to use it for evil. And it is evil. Very much is. Increase the intelligence. Maybe biotech. And maybe a bit of decking here and there. Now for strength. Wait. What does... Oh. Used in deck... Yeah, okay. We're going everywhere now. How about some conjuring? Yeah. Basically, whoa. Quickness. Get a bit of dodging in you. And some range combat. Put that right next to there. Make him a bit quicker. Oh my god, we can pick a weapon. Pistol. Increase the strength. And maybe a throwing weapon. Maybe it's more of a boom, 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 boom. Whilst also whoa. Let's increase the body. Oh wait, cyberware. I mean, maybe? Yeah, why not? Close combat. This has now become way questioning. Spirit summoning? Let's just increase the body. Like that. Yeah. Strength, intelligence. I want the charisma to be maxed out. I'm always a sucker for charisma builds. Corporate speak. No. Socialite. Alright. Let's do charisma. I don't want it to be the case where I'm losing something for something else. Increase the spell casting and have some key casting. Have that intelligence No. Oh, I see. I see. Let's have strength here. Strength there. And get one more thing. Just one more thing. And a bit of decking here and there. Alright. Your boy is just going to be a charismatic individual. I just want him to talk his way out of certain things, whilst also having the body of loveliness and strength here and there, quickness, a bit, intelligence, and not so much. Basically, intelligence and willpower, whilst charisma, strength, quickness, body, they could be I wouldn't say left by the wayside. It's just sooner or later we will improve upon this. But until then, I think we should begin. Oh, first name. Oh, Bastard Chap. Street name. Oh. Hang on. Street name. First name Bastard. Last name Chap. Unless we want to give this dwarf a different actual name. What name do we want to give this individual? I'm looking around just to be inspired by something that may come about. Maybe that Bastard Chap. Or the notorious That Bastard. Maybe Bastard Chap, but he has an actual name. What should we give this individual? I want this to be, like, memorable, because people always do self-inserts, mainly for the sake of basically looking individual. But street name, Bastard Chap. Alright, Bastard Chap. What would be... You know... Miles. No. As funny as that would be, no. How about Frederick? Alexa, how do you spell Frederick?
Frederick is spelled F-R-E-D-E-R-I-C-K.
Frederick. Frederick. What's a good, like, last name to give Frederick? Frederick. Lowe's? Frederick Lowe's. Interesting thing to say the least, really. I'm trying to think now. Wait, maybe if I need to give a random care a last name, what should it be? I will have this person, this individual, Leafy, tell me the last name. Character or last name, what should it be? Me wanna know, because, I mean... Frederick Snoop? No. Gord. I'll keep it in mind. Frederick Gord. Yeah. Frederick Gord. Yeah! I don't know, it's the first thing I thought of. It's perfect. Frederick Gord. Frederick Gord. Street name BastardChap. That way, and by the way, for anyone knowing, that's not my real name. That's just a man. Those are just two names I thought of. Well, what? The first one I thought of myself. God was given to Captain Leafy. Lovely individual. Anyway, confirm, and we can begin. Lovely. How long did we spend in that character creation menu? A harebrained schemes production.
You have
Hong
one
Kong.
new message.
Free Enterprise Zone, August
Hi.
2056.
It's Raymond.
Hey, Raymond.
I hope I have the right number.
You do.
Look, I know we haven't spoken in a while.
Okay.
But I need your help.
Okay.
Remember the day I took you and Duncan off the streets?
Who's
I
Duncan?
told you that the past is just a story. That if you can just accept that, your past loses all power over you.
What? Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I was wrong.
Huh! What do you mean you were wrong?
I'm on my way to Hong Kong now. To finish something I should have faced a long time ago.
Hong Kong! Will we be there?
I need you with me.
Okay.
I know we're not blood, and we didn't leave things in a good place.
Oh.
But you and Duncan are the only real family I have.
Me and Duncan. Duncan and I.
Please. If our past means anything to you, meet me in Hong Kong right away.
Hong
I'll explain
Kong!
more when you get here.
Oh. Oh.
I'm begging you.
I think our friend here has unfortunately met his
Almost out of
demise.
time.
We have ran out of time. He is dead, guys. Hello, Leafy. How are you doing? No! Giant! No! We're playing Shadowrun Hong Kong. God damn it. Good. Oh, and by the way, I took you up on that. So this guy's name, a dwarf guy named Frederick Gord. Lovely individual. Also, his nickname's BastardChap, so because you can't have everything. Hard landing. Raymond Black. The old man gave you a home once, took you and Duncan off the gang-riddled streets of the Barrens, sheltered, educated, slapped sense into you both until you almost resembled productive members of society. And then you took off, left it all behind, landed behind bars for a time, tried to start a new life after that. It's been 8 years since you've heard Raymond's voice, until out of the blue, you got this cryptic message, a plea for help. Meet me in Hong Kong right away. And wired to your account enough yuan to pay for the flight and then some. The descent is rough. A squall comes out of nowhere, sending a solid sheet of rain punching into the submersible transport. With a ragged shudder, the plane finally skids to a halt at the edge of the Cheklapcock tarmac. An hour and an immediate number of emotionless security checkpoints later, you hail a water taxi to Victoria Harbour. Hong Kong looms ahead, pulsing with energy. Poppy? No! Don't bruh me. Wasn't my fault. But yeah, let's continue. Okay, wait. Let me just see if we can find subtitles. Ow! Stop with it. Is there subtitles in this game? There is no subtitles in this game. The only thing I would want this game to have, and it doesn't have it. Oh dear. Well, I hope you guys like, I hope you guys like the thought of something being there. Oh, and also this is my character, BastardChap, aka Frederick Gord. And also, this is his outfit, just basic clothing, as you can clearly see. Haste, killing hands, because cha. Got a med kit, a frag grenade, a dock wagon trauma kit, and a grenade. And this is our mate Duncan, lovely lad, the guy that was also taken off the streets, lovely individual. Oh, actually, quick question. What cyberware do I have? A requirement for riggers, deckers, and those that want to use smart link weapons. I see. As for trade, oh, we can just go back and forth with this. And who's Carter? Just your average elf, it seems. And I assume this one's an orc? Yep, that's an orc. So yeah, bastard chap, looking fresh, looking good, looking oh so audacious. But yeah. You step from the churning of the water taxi to the ponderous rocking of the docks, your stomach lurching at the transition. As soon as you're clear, the captain nods once and steers the small craft back into the harbour. The man never said a word, just handed you a worn brown duffel bag when you stepped on a boat filled with gear, some stiff new body armour, and a note. Better safe than sorry, D. I assume that's Duncan. Above, smog-thick clouds hanging low in the sky, reflecting the lights of the sky in a nauseating swirl. The wind changes direction more than once, creating a heavy stew of aromas, diesel, sea salt, street food, and filth. It's all you can do to keep your in-flight meal where it belongs. Two figures stand waiting in the dim light of the pier. The first is an orc, lean within your face muscles and a jaw made to break fists. The second is an elf, one hand resting casually against her hip. Raymond Black is nowhere to be seen. Well, don't you look like shit. Duncan Wu, the closest thing you have to a brother. You haven't seen this man in 8 years, still as charming as ever. Green's not really your color, Frederick. Doesn't go with the nice new armor I got you. As you open your mouth to respond, something shifts alarmingly in your stomach. A liquid bumbling sensation. Body free, tough it out. Don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. Must be the harbor lights messing with you. Yeah, come on. That's nice to see you. Look, no. Must be. Guess you still got some of your old fortitude at least. Considering how much Semfall we used to put down, I'd be surprised if you couldn't handle a little chop. Anyway, we gotta find Raymond. Find Raymond? I thought he'd be here. Where's the old man? Never showed up. He's still got the same baritone rasp. Oh, never showed up. He's still got the same baritone rasp. Had it since he was 12. Wu developed early. Never showed up. Never showed up. Okay, I think that's gonna be the rest. Did you try on com? No clue where he might be? When was the last time you saw him? No sense standing around then. Where's the meeting place? Where it might be? Nope. Wu rubs his head. But I must check. But I just checked in with the local PD and morgue. If he's dead, his body hasn't turned up yet. That's a good sign, I guess. You worried? You should have waited there and called me. What do you want to do now? You seem kind of tense. You eating enough fiber? You want... what do you want to do now? I'm not sure. Wu rubs his head. He's an old man, and he's out there alone somewhere. Where's a smart guy? He can take care of himself. 65 isn't that old, Duncan. I get it. Nah, I get it. I'm not sure you do. The orc bows his head. His voice sounds far away. He's not the same, Frederick. Raymond hasn't been himself in a long time. The Raymond that I remember was a bit distant to begin with. This is different. He's been restless, staying in his study, inside his own head a lot, and he barely sleeps anymore. I've been worried about him, and I haven't figured out what to do about it. He looks up at you and shrugs, and I didn't have a brother to turn to. Hell, wasn't too sure you were even alive still. Still, until Raymond managed to track down your number. Carter, the woman standing beside him breaks in. We should get going, Duncan. We should get going, Duncan. Head back to the meeting point in case your dad shows up. Copy that, Sarge. They're wearing Lone Star body armor. Looks like Duncan Wu's gone private police. You his girlfriend or something? You his partner? Unfortunately, yes. Although partner is not the right word for it, exactly. I like superior officer better, she grins. I let him carry my coffee for me, write my parking tickets, that kind of thing. The woman taps her chest with an almond finger. Carter? Carter. I figured I could use some backup. Didn't know what Ray's got himself into, and I wasn't sure you were gonna show up. It's a tossed off remark, but there's an undercoat of resentment in it. You got something you wanna... You got something to say? You wanna say? Nope. He shakes his head. Hey, look. I'm glad you're here, Frederick. Seriously. But I'm gonna need some time to get used to having you around again. Been a while since I heard from you. Know what I mean? Nah, I get it. Memories of sleepless nights in locked up flash by, wondering... Oh, wait. Memories of sleepless nights in lockup flash by, wondering if you ever see Duncan or Raymond again. Wondering if you even wanted to. And then, stepping out into the daylight, suddenly free the fallout of some obscure corporate restructuring, a few hundred yuan worth of apology from your former jailers, and a decision to start a new life, to leave the past behind. All of it. Until now. I know I've been out of touch. Yeah, we've talked about it lately. I have my reasons. Can we leave it at that for now? Wu stares at you, his goggles reflecting the harbour lights. Sure. He scans the waterfront, frowning. Let's just find Raymond. He was supposed to meet us in the plaza on the other side of the pier. The sooner we find him, the sooner you all can have a big, happy family reunion over dinner. Carter grins. And the sooner I can find a place to get a drink around here. Damn right. Ahead of you, Hong Kong rises serpent-like from the sea. Government and megacorp coiled together, withering in the basket of internalized corruption. No one can tell where the snake's body ends and where the tail begins. That's what Raymond used to say. Duncan turns and starts down the pier. Carter follows. So yeah, am I just... objective, keep the team alive. I'll try, I guess. Follow me, guys! Ooh. But not before probably scrounging around this area. Yeah, I thought so. Fresh construction is expanding the harbour out in the water. Corporate, okay. I was reading that, but okay. I assume we're gonna need this later. Come on, Carter and Duncan? No. No, Duncan. Yeah, Duncan. Raymond's the guy we're meeting. Okay, I see nothing out of the place. Wait. Did someone just leave their fishing line behind here? We could make some good fishing here. Alright, let's go. Let's keep going. Time to get that locked gate. The guard shack at the end of the pier is dark and empty. Duncan gives the gate a push, but it doesn't budge. Huh. Well, that was open earlier. Duncan frowns. Looks pretty solid. Shouldn't there be someone here to let us out or something? Guess we'll have to find another way to reach the plaza. Maybe if you bang your head against it hard enough, it'll open. Shouldn't there be someone here to let us out or something? Yeah. Smells a little funny. Smells a little funny, don't it? Carter shrugs. Who knows? It's Hong Kong. Not exactly sure how things work around here. Come on, rookie. We can cut through the construction site. I hate it when you call me that. Alright. To the construction site, baby! Oh, hang on. Ah, the security checkpoint. The gate is locked, but the nearby control panel appears accessible. Carter pulls it open with a metallic screech that pierces your skull, sending a new wave of pain down your churning stomach. She examines the control panel for a moment, then throws Wu a backwards glance. Looks like there was another way off these docks on the other side of the gate. I think I can bypass the lock. Let me take a crack at it. Stand aside and let her work. Hang on, let's poke around a little first. Nah, let her work. Carter fiddles with some wires and the door lock hisses open. Got it. Let's go. I mean, we've fiddled around with the construction site enough. Let's just go. Now, what on earth is that? Movement! Why are there L's in Hong Kong? I don't know. Shouting Cantonese! More Cantonese, too quick to catch. Oh my god! It's the Cantonese! The group on the dock were fishing a package out of a speedboat when you surprised them. Now the package is at the bottom of the bay and the speedboat is disappearing into the distance. They close on you, red-faced and yelling. The light of the harbour glints off of their weapons as they approach. The leaders shout something in Cantonese, but it's too fast to make out. You're rusty. It's been years since Raymond's house, and the language lesson that wouldn't end. The old man never spoke anything but his native language at home. Wu speaks with authority. His Cantonese is as solid as ever. He never lets it drop. You guys doing some late-night fishing? The smuggler smiles. Oh yeah? We're fishing for asshole! And yes then, we are, yes, there are elves in Hong Kong, and I'm a dwarf called Frederick God, or Bastard Chap in that sort of sense. Duncan points their weapons. You're gonna need some better bait, or all you're gonna catch with these troubles! Whispers Duncan. Seriously, did they teach you that in Rent-A-Cop school? Try out your Cantonese. We're just passing by though. Why don't you put your guns away? Lone Star, lay down your weapon. No. The spokesman laughs, looks at the crew. Hey! You talk good Cantonese, baby! Real authentic! He keeps laughing. Actually, what? You just told me you were gonna crap a gun! Wu flashes his badge. Lone Star! Put the guns down! The smuggler squints at Wu's badge that smiles at his friends. Never seen a badge like that before! Either it's fake or you're some kind of security guard! He grasps his rifle. Either way, this ends the same! I think he's done talking. You are now in turn-based combat mode. Each character on your team has an action pool. Spend these actions on movement. Why are there orcs in Hong Kong? Because it's Shadowrun Hong Kong, baby! And there's elves, there's dwarves, there's orcs, there's trolls, and humans as well. Attacks or using spells and items. Once your team turn is complete, the enemy team will move and attack. Additional tutorial information is available from the reference guide, which can be accessed in your upper right corner of your PDA menu. Wow, that's a oh my god, that's too much. Didn't want to read that. Head to the meeting location. Keep the team alive. Yeah. We've already read this. Mission items. Yep. Oh, and by the way, then I'm gonna stream today. I discovered I can stream on the PlayStation. Woo! Well, I hope you enjoy that very much. I've basically matched my guy on charisma and body. The rest, however, may come a long way, really. So, yeah, known etiquettes, gang, socialite, and academic. Trained by the Lone Star, an expert in assault rifle and combat and takedowns. Gender for Marley. Great. And I can spend karma whenever I want, but for now... Wait, let me just... oh. Okay, aimed throw, accuracy is increased by 15. Bladed, reduces... Should I throw a blade? Guys, should I throw a blade? And can I even... Oh, no, I cannot. I guess in a way, what if I use this opportunity to get into position? Get into position, mate! Yeah, wait. Single throw. Oh, a bolt. A cast. I cast acid! Fuck you! Die! Oh. I guess... unarmed damage. I think... Fuck you, I cast acid. Oh!
Zensunim gave X1 bits to this bloody idiot. Oi, what in the name of Teen Biscuits is this? Hobbits legging it about in Hong Kong? Did I fall ass over tit into some mad fever dream or what? Someone fetch me a map before I lose the plot.
Have a good rest of your stream. I'm gonna get stuff set up. Hey, I hope you enjoy, Leafy, and I hope it all goes well. By the way, I don't know how far I can go, but if I throw this one singular blade at him, it's a 68 chance of a crit. Oh, but this is an 83% chance of it hitting the person. How much damage? 7 damage. What's the acid do? 4 damage. I'll use this one. Let's go! 5 damage, baby! Duncan! Get down the ground! Let me see those hands! One single target, 1 bullet, increased by 15%. Let me see those hands! Bah! Carter! Get into defensive position! Oh, hang on. Increase the target, chance to hit target by 1. Does not stank, no. Oh, hang on. This can benefit us, but for now, let's just take this guy down. 10 damage. 64%. I like those odds! Yeet! And that's 1 down, 3 to go. Flank broken, armor broken. Oh, that's 12 damage! Carter, look out! Uh-oh. Oh, you missed your buddy, you silly little git. Here, have some of this. Courtesy of Hong Kong! Your boy over in Hong Kong! Yeah, you're damn right you're flanked. Blade of Distraction does damage, but reduces HP damage by 3, decrease accuracy. Oh, wait. It increases more damage if I do this. 67, 63, 64. Alright, yeah. I guess this will have to do. Yeah! What? Oh, I had to run to get that. Damn. Okay, well, I'm gonna be taking shots. My only YouTube video on my channel is roasting a Dead by Daylight player on the PS5. Oh, it really is. Indefinitely. Burst fire. 2 attacks on 1 action that increases the chance of critical, uses 5 bullets. Alright. He's just out in the open. Open! Oh. Let me just, Open fire! You shouldn't have ran over here, you little git. Decreases the armor. Is this a part 2 attack? Am I allowed to do 2 of these? I'm gonna assume no and just yeet! And he's been vaporized. Enjoy knowing you could have solved that problem by not being so dumb. Oh! I'm dead, by the way. I know damn well I am. Oh! Alright, back into fucking cover with me. Because the game just decided to basically make it oh so difficult. Let's have you... Wait, are they flanked? Yeah, they are flanked. Decrease the target's armor. Stripped armor. Oh, it still means and now I can attack. Yeet! But not unlike my guy who is fully in... if I do that, then there's no chance of hell of me making the shot unless... trauma kit restores it down. Oh, it restores it. Oh, hang on. Flashbang through the door! Yeah, you missed just a little man. You suck! Let me get my inventory out, and heal myself. Okay, now, I'm just gonna throw acid in their face. Like a true Brit would. Yeet! Damn, boy! You basically cook their ass. Man ball, a magical explosion that pierces up to 2 armor. Sure, why not? Through the door! Yeet! Oh, I missed, but it still hit them. Nice. Increases accuracy by 15. And down you go. And let's make that last shot finale. Bah! What are you gonna do, pussy boy? Yeah, there's no chance of that hitting anyone. So I'm gonna have to think outside the box on this one. Phosphorus grenade. Sure. Alright. Ah. Acid attack! Okay, armor up or increase the chance of hitting someone. Wait, is it his turn or not? Uh, 72% chance of cover. Wait. I feel like it's a better chance of him just basically finishing this git off. Bah! And maybe one more for good luck. Bah! Alright, Carter, finish this bitch off. Yay! And that's the end of that. Do you think those guys were triad? Not sure. I didn't recognize their tattoos. Is that it? Alright, I guess we got our health back, I guess. Do I get to spend karma? Nope. But our hit points are back to fully functional. Nice. Alright. But yeah, we killed those dudes and dudettes. Straight up. What do you think they were doing? They said something fell into the river. If that's the case, then maybe, well, it doesn't matter. They're dead anyway. Let's pick this shit up. Don't know what it is, but I'm picking it. An illegal street drug made from the leaked kamikaze formula. Adds 1 body, 1 strength, and 1 willpower to 5 rounds. Every time the user is attacked, strength increases. It's Toko. Toko. So yeah, I think I'll take that for now. No need to apply it just yet. We need to turn this over to the proper authorities. Yeah, my fucking veins. Time to go to the security checkpoint. Another gate panel. The one's been vandalized and booted up good. A real nightmare of a repair job. Wu stares at the fence considering. Loops and whirls of razor wire glittering in the lamplight. Looks edged in monofilament. The corporations here don't screw around. Duncan and I have hopped plenty of fences before. It'll be fine. Why don't we just cut ourselves an opening? Guess we better find another way through. Nah, let's do this. She smirks. No, it won't. Use this kind of coruscantina on the prison walls back in the UCAS. Goes through the bone like a propeller through seafoam. Great, so the barbed wire has something that will basically shred our skin. Duncan nods in agreement. We aren't touching it. How about it, Carter? Think you can get the gate open? She winks at him. What do you think? She eyeballs the job. It'll take me a few minutes, though. Frowning, she leans in to get a closer look at the mangled fuse box. A few seconds later, she starts pulling wires and yanking fuses. A look of intense concentration in her face. She's competent. I thought she was a mage. She's competent. In Cantonese, Frederick. He sounds like Raymond when he does that. In Cantonese, the pen of my aunt is sitting on the end table. Satisfied? She's competent. Okay, she's competent. I know. She runs the riot squad I'm assigned to. He continues in Cantonese. We speak only Cantonese from now on. Just like we did when we lived in Raymond's. Those endless drills are about to pay off. Just like Raymond, it's Ray's mother tongue from here on out. It's coming back, won't be a problem. He nods once, satisfied, then turns his back and scans the horizon. At least you can still handle yourself in a fight. Did you doubt it? So you're a Lone Star now, huh? His back's still to you. That's right. Aren't you wondering what I've been up to for the last 8 years? Still giving you his back. Nope. The silence between you gets louder, heavier. Then it's broken by a sudden wailing screech. Wu's hand goes it to get his holster. The screech is replaced by the sound of grinding wheels. Glancing over at the console, you see Carter grinning back at you. Got it! Lovely jubbly, let's go. Oh. Okay. The lights from the nearby vendor stall stabs into your eyes, triggering a throbbing ache in the back of your skull. You stop short, squinting as rough voices drift in on the wind. Tattooed smuggler. Where's everyone's shipment? Where's everyone's shipment? Where's the damn shipment? Haven't seen them yet. We just got here. Tattooed smuggler. The voice becomes irritated. Long ways probably waiting for us, so we can all out of the boat for him. That lazy bastard. Let's just hang out here. Let him find us. Looks like we're on a stroll through Smuggler Central. Oh wait. Looks like we're on a stroll through Smuggler Central. These gaggers won't know we're here. We could probably just slip past. Or we could clip them. They're already looking for us. It might be better to take them out, where we've still got the element of surprise on our side. While unaware, hostiles on screen pressed the unholster button to enter turn-based combat mode. Will it be an issue if we were to just go around them? Oh, hang on. What's this? I mean, we could just go around here. Oh. Okay, that was ominous. Why did it just suddenly give me karma? Of course, that's one available, but everything here is unavailable, so to speak. Wow, just kneecap them. In the knee. Just goddamn. Spirit summoning? Sure, why not? Does that apply to the rest of them? Nope. Not yet. I think I see something here. Yep, there we go. Is there another illegal drug on the street? Oh, 54 yen? That is definitely yen. That is yen. That is definitely yen. Wait, can I, nope. I'm just going to assume you can't rotate in this game. Oh, I see no reason not to talk to them. Let's go. Husky troll. Crossing the street, you make out 4 shadowy figures loitering in the pizza plaza ahead. Troll, orc, dwarf, elf, 2 men, 2 women. They're different from smugglers on the dock. Alert, poised, professional. You can see they've made a token attempt to conceal their weapons. The unspoken message is clear. We're strapped, mind your manners. Wu stands up tall, takes that amused tone he gets when he's standing toe-to-toe with someone bigger, someone who doesn't know they're about to go down. Evening, folks. You got permits for those bazookas? The thick troll pulls his mouth into a comic frown. Permits? Give me a minute. He makes a show of patting his pockets. Nope, guess not. I must have dropped mine in a dumpster, along with the last idiot who stepped to us. Wu coolly surveys the scene, nods in a friendly fashion. Is that right? Well then. You can almost feel Wu's cop training kick in. It's like watching a drone execute a command routine. He reaches for his rifle, brings it up quick, but it's too late. By the time it hits shoulder level, an assortment of nasty-looking ordnance is already trained on his head. Kada backs him up. She whips her arms forward, fists blazing with magical fire. Her eyes sweep the scene, darting from one figure to another. Alright, everyone, just be cool. The thick troll's voice is casual, amused. He shakes his gun in Wu's face. Little late for that, isn't it? Why are there magical spells in Hong Kong? Because it's magical. Raise your weapon too. Nah, it's never too late to be cool. Put your hands in your pockets. Listen, guys, my stomach's doing somersaults. How about we all put our guns away before someone gets hurt? Hold your hands up, palms out. How about no one does anything stupid? We just want to talk. The thick troll smiles big. Oh, I can see that. Your buddy is totally chill. Something we can do for you, officer? Wu's jaw tightens, but his tone stays cool and controlled. I'm looking for an old man. Raymond Black. We were supposed to meet him here. You know him? Mm-hmm. The troll nods his enormous head. Wu's voice gets an edge. You can see a vein in his temple start to pulse. Where is he? Carter sees it too, keeps her voice neutral. Easy, Duncan. The troll maintains amused eye contact, but his weapon stays trained on Wu. That's right. Easy, Duncan. Your friend Raymond never showed. We've been waiting for a better part of an hour. You gonna meet with Raymond? Think. Who are you? He eyes Duncan. No one you wanna mess with. The odd girl chimes in. Her tone is light. She's trying to defuse the situation. We do odd jobs. For money. We do odd jobs. For money. So, you are his tour guides, right? Keep talking. The troll's yellow-brown tusks shift into a smile again. He needed friends. The heavily armed kind. The old man hired us to take you all on a little excursion. Wu's brow furrows. Hired you? He takes a moment, looks them over. They're an odd assortment. A cybered-up troll, an orc girl with magical fetishes, a dwarf with a cyber deck slung on her back, and a tall man standing behind them, inscrutable, all with guns trained on Wu. Like god fucking damn. Understanding spreads across Wu's face. His jaw tightens. You're Shadowrunners. Mm-hmm. The troll nods. Wu's shoulder creeps up. His stance tightens. This is bullshit! Raymond would never hire Shadowrunners. They're criminals! The troll corrects him. Mercenary operatives. The dwarf cuts in. Her voice is soft but strong. Criminal. Mercenary operatives. So yeah, you were right. Your buddy Raymond was associating with a bunch of hardened criminals. The troll tosses Wu a sideways smile while staring down a barrel of a gun. Sorry to burst your bubble, Lone Star. Guess you didn't know the old man as well as you thought, huh? Wu tries to shake it off, but he's struggling to process the information. You can feel the heat coming off of him. The runners sense it too, and they tense up tight. They're keyed on Duncan, and their guns are big. The look on their faces make it clear. One wrong bead of sweat and Wu's going down in a red mist of cloud. Carter maintains completely still. Her voice is level, moderate. She's done this before. Let's all stay focused. No need for this to get ugly. She speaks quietly to Wu, who listens without turning his focus squarely on the troll. We need to find Raymond. There's other people who can help us. This was about money, right? Let's talk about money. What were you hired to do? She's right. Let's focus on Raymond. You can tell the old girl's had enough of this tension. She blurts out, the old man wanted us to take him to Kowloon Walled City. She waved a hand at three of you. You too. Two large rats clinging to her hip and shoulder poke their heads out of the folds of her clothing. They fix their beady eyes on you intently. You know the Walled City? Some, right? I've heard of it. No, what's the Walled City? Isn't this Kowloon City? The girl sighs, rolls her eyes. Yeah, this is Kowloon. But Kowloon Walled City is different. It's a shithole. The worst slums in the Eastern Hemisphere. Triad clips and new stories can't do it justice. Memories of growing up in the Red Mounds Barren flashes through your mind. We get it. It's a real bad place. Now why would a little old man pay you to take him there? The dwarf standing next to her nods and jumps in. Wouldn't say. He mumbled a lot too. Just kept rambling on and on about how he had to get in. Under ordinary circumstances, I never would have accepted the gig. The Walled City's the last place I want to go. but the old man rolled up a truckload of newin, and you gotta eat, right? Rue risks a glance at you. His weapon remains trained on the Shadowrunners, but a flicker of uncertainty plays across his face. Interesting story. Seems like a good time to ramp down the threat of violence, don't you think? Let's say we believe you. What now? Why would Raymond want to enter the walled city? It doesn't make any sense. Didn't make much sense to us either. But like I said, newins. The troll shrugs. Okay, gang, I'll tell you what. He looks at his team as he slowly starts to lower his weapon. We're all gonna put our guns down. Oh! Connor! Snipers! Where? Well, Carter's dead. The sound of high-caliber rifle shots ring into the air, and the red dot of laser sights sweep the area. Carter, the troll, and the silent elf lie dead in wandering pools of blood, their heads broken open like melons dropped from a 4-story building. The old girl screams for cover. Nightjar! Nightjar! Come on, big man! Talk to me! Gunshot! No! No! She turns to the dwarf, her eyes wild with fear. Oh, shitless! This isn't good! Opposite the megaphone, a voice blares out the loudspeaker. This is the police! Lay down your weapons! Put your hands behind your head! And come out where we can see you! Duncan Wu! Frederick Gord! Come out where we can see you! You have 3 seconds! Duncan crouches behind cover. His gaze locks on Carter's corpse. His voice comes out in a hoarse roar. Stand down, damn it! I'm law enforcement! Lone Star! Lone Star! He's driven deeper into cover by a hail of gunfire. The dwarf shakes her head at him. Her voice is flat. Save your breath! They won't listen! Use your eyes! These bastards aren't here to make arrests! A sniper shot hits the wall next to her, showering her in an explosion of plaster. Stay down, Duncan. Are you hurt? We need a way out. Now! Back the way we came. We're out of here. Now! Everyone pipe down! Just give me a minute! The rat girl stares at the ground intently, as if listening. Then her brow furrows, her eyes go beady, and her nose wrinkles up. She begins to sway back and forth, and her lips moving soundly. She snaps out of a trance. Okay, I got a way out! It's the end of this street! Everyone come with me! Everyone? Why? We don't need the Redder cops, Goblet! We're the only ones! The little orc whips her head towards her friend. They're extra firepower, Liz! I got an exit, but we gotta get past the heat, and we can't shoot our way out of this on our own. If nothing else, they can soak a few rounds for us. She turns to you, her pupils pinpricks of intensely. Just stick to cover and keep close. There's a door down the street that leads a back alley. That's our exit point. You fall behind, you get left behind. Fine. Motherfuckers. Alright, I see how this is gonna go down. Well, we're gonna need something to basically keep these fuckers off of us. Flashbang? Nah, too far. Maybe if we use a recovery kit on the dead body, we'll be fine. We have no choice. We're gonna have to power through them. I would say if I miss, I miss. Fire! Shit. Duncan! Fire! Shy dwarf. Just slowly move towards the enemy. If we get killed, we're dead. I mean, that's usually how that would go. Here we go! Boom! Okay, increase the shy dwarf's aim. Come on. Shit! Look out! Okay. Goblet. No. Shy dwarf. Proxy mine. Mine will explode when hostiles enter. Damn it. I gotta find a way to remember where everything is. There. Okay. Burst. Fire! One guy's down. I repeat, one guy's down. Thrown weapon. Go. I know it's heavy cover, but this is the only way I feel like we're going to be able. Yay! Nice! That's the nice shot we want to see, baby. Yeah, this guy's going to be more trouble than we think. Okay. Yeah, that's not going to protect us from shit. We'll have to take him out. What's this? Subdue. Duncan can subdue and zip tie a stunned enemy, taking them out of the fight. Is it possible to, like, do two from here? Yes. Fire! He's down. I repeat, the bastard, the fucker is down. I repeat, the fucker is down. Increases the friendly target's AP by that much. Okay, God damn it, I gotta remember where everything is. Okay, let me think. Nope. God damn it. Is it right click that I should basically get in and out with these? Oh, it doesn't matter. That's too far to basically take shots from. So we'll just take a closer... Okay. Can we try suppressing fire? Mayor Jason uses 8 bullets. Suppressing fire! Shit. Oh, he's taking a different... Oh, you motherfucker, you done touched on me. You know what? Does 1p damage but reduces HP. Reduced accuracy. God damn it! I got... Wait, if I do this and then right click... Okay, it doesn't automatically show it. Okay, just like us Brits tend to do at a heated conference. Throw acid! If he moves, he's dead. Yeet! Oh, he's dead. We're good. Doesn't look like that's the last of them. Is there an Overwatch? Okay. Zoom by 10. How much? I'm sure I'll be fine. Is there an eyes on Overwatch? Just move into cover. Keep your aim up high. Aim increased. Go, 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 go. Nope, we're backing off on that shit. There they are. Get to high cover! Now! Alright. Here's the way I see it. There's no cover behind here. Just keep firing from the hip. Hope for the best. Fire! Shit, missed. Better keep it on a high note. Go, 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 go. Deactivate the drones. Send a remote command to override the drones. Deactivate the drones. The police drones power down. Wait, were those drones? Oh wait, no, those were the drones. Good. Take the shot. Nice shot, madam. Nice fucking shot. Go, 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 go. There is no chance of hitting those bastards from here. Heal wound. No. How much? Heals all the damage. Shares a cooldown with healing wound. Nope. Just increase the accuracy of our... Oh, wait. Accuracy increased! Nice try, motherfucker. For every step I take, I get closer to kicking your ass. Go, 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 go. No, no, no! Why does it do that? In what world did I say walk out in the open and get your... and expose yourself to the enemy? You fucking moron. Fucking moron of a game. Now I gotta kill these guys before they cause any damage. Yeet! Why are the fucking morons in Hong Kong? I don't know. Nope. Bursting fire. Nope. One fire? Nope. Just one fire off of this individual. Yeet! Shit. Do it again. Yeet! Shit. Heist! Increase. Now get back into position. Now get into cover, you idiot. Yeah, nice try, asshole. Get into cover. Okay. Now this time we're just gonna throw an acid in their face. Acid attack! Shit! Let's do that again. Acid attack! There we fucking go. Why are there blind people with 0% shooting? I don't know. Stop asking me. Zen. Bah! Shit. Come on, dwarf. Go, 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 go. Take the shot! Yeah! That's what I like to see. Go, 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 go. There's no chance of getting the shot there. Alright. Aim increased! What the fuck is that? Slow movement? That motherfucker. Alright then. Get distracted, bitch. That's the only thing making that conjurer basically show its wings. Less chance of a crit of attack, but I like these odds. Yeet! I've taken away the fucker's cover. Now throw acid in his face. Yeet! Acid attack! There! The fucker's out of sight. Open fire! Take the fucking shot! Boom, baby! Ooh, wee! Don't you love to see it, boy? Do you want to call this a spray and pray, or do you want to just shoot to kill? Successfully an enemy, an attack. Yeah. Got an achievement. Yeah, baby! That's what I like to see, motherfucker. Who else wants some? Right? Anyone else want to be subdued? Reload for the 110. Oh, reload! Why is there no Dead by Daylight in Hong Kong? Because that's just how it is. It's just how it is, alright? Don't ask questions that you don't know the answers to. Let's go. Come on. Ah, that's our escape. Doesn't look like there's any enemies nearby. But I'm not taking any chances. I'm staying put until... I will say, it's weird how I only have a throwing knife and shit. Unarmed damage increased by 3. Unarmed damage increased by that amount. Great. Why would I ask questions I know the answer to in Hong Kong? Hong Kong! Come on, Duncan, let's go. Ah! Enemy nearby. And to think they were gonna bring us out in the open like that pansies. Alright. I see how it is. Okay, wait. Go back. Run over to the defensive position. Now! And you, Shad Wolf. Get your ass over to yonder. Okay, is there a possibility of even... Nope. How do I skip my turn? Quick question, how do you skip your turn? Oh. End the turn. They're behind us! There's only one chance. We need to escape through there. Thank goodness these drones are dead. Here's what we're gonna do. Parameter Oh my goodness gritty god. Stay for one round. This is the only way to keep you alive, god damn it. Take the shot! Boom! But glad. Put myself on heist mode, baby! Okay, wait. We have no choice. We have to run. Just run! Run!
Zensunim gave X1 bits to this bloody idiot. Oi, why there be bastard chaps in Hong Kong? Yeah.
Don't ask questions you don't know the answers to. Yay! Yeah, that was bound to miss, but worth a shot. Go, 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 go! Yeah, you missed. Oh, you hit. Shit. Let's get out of here! That's one. That's two. That's three. And finally you. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We're out, skis, baby! We got out of there. Yeah. In Hong Kong, baby! Hang a sec. Something's... Yeah, we're good. The rat shaman guides you to the doorway on the street through an entity of winding alleys, damp sub-basements, and empty buildings. Stumbling through refuse and filth, you make your way into the sewers below Victoria Harbour. It reeks down here, but it's quiet. Gobbet stops, sniffs, and wipes her eyes with the back of her wrist. Her rat squeaks softly in the folds of her clothing. The dwarf watches her silently for a moment, then moves closer and gently takes her hand. In the dim light of the sewer, you could see they're nearly the same age. No more than 20. 21 tops. What are their names? We gotta keep going. Get more distance from the cops. What are their names? Gorbert. She keeps her head down and tells it to the floor. The troll you were talking to was Nightjar. He was our friend. The elf was called Gutshot. Kind of an asshole, but I didn't need to see his head splattered everywhere like that. She inhales a cleansing breath. Nightjar was a good guy. Always had our backs. In Sobel and mine. Ah, Isabel. You're Isabel. Alright. Isabel nods in agreement. Her voice is flat. We had to find a runner that you can actually trust. She looks at her friend. Are we clear? Gobbet looks back the way you came. I think we've shaken them. She sniffs the air. Yeah, we're clear. Wu begins pacing, his boots splashing in the sewer water, creating echoes down the tunnel. You can feel the tension coming off of him in waves. Yeah, because his superior officer just got basically blasted in the streets and her fucking brains on the concrete. Her brains scattered around the concrete. This is bullshit! I've done messing around in alleys and sewers! I'm done running from cops! He pokes a thumb in his chest and spits his anger forth in a raspy growl. For fuck's sake! I am a cop! I am a cop! I am a cop! I am a cop! Officer Hartman! We noticed. There's a Lone Star Sergeant dead back there! Damn it! She was... I am the law! Mr. I am the law! I am the law! I am the law. I assume this has D&D, like, aspects to it. Wu starts to choke up. He struggles against it, fighting to maintain control. But he needs a minute to recover. He finally manages to pull it together, but he's raw. When he speaks again, his voice is seething and hoarse. I don't know what the hell's going on with the Hong Kong cops, but I'm calling in some Lone Star backup from home. I'm gonna get some of my own people down here. Then we're gonna find Raymond and figure out what the hell's going on. The little orc shrugs. Whatever you say, big guy. You have fun with that. She looks over at her friend. They both nod. Iz and I are out of here. Better luck finding your friend. Your people died in a hail of sniper fire. You're not gonna do anything about it? Best of luck. That's it? He's not our friend. He's our foster father. Oh, wait. Of course we're gonna do something about it. In fact, we're gonna do two things. Run and hide. Look, we got you to safety. But now we are done with this shit. We don't intend to die for you. Wu isn't listening. You can see on his face that he's already written the orc girl off. He pulls his security grade PDA from its holster and his left leg raises it and starts tapping the buttons with a meaty meaty finger. Beep boop 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 boop. The Lone Star logo on his back of the devices looks shiny and official. He stops confused and then taps it again harder. The red flashing images on the PDA reflects in his goggles. What the hell? I'm locked out of the network! He looks up at you. My law enforcement status has been revoked! Oh dear. Why is Vecna mind controlling cops in Hong Kong? Damn! It seems you must have really left a lovely impression on law enforcement that you've just been promoted to civilian. Great job, Duncan. Great job. You've been promoted. Congratulations. He goes back to the screen. I don't believe it. This is saying there's an APB out on us, Frederick. You and me both. Why is Trump firing cops in Hong Kong? Probably. Yeah, he probably is. I figured as much. You heard them on the loudspeaker. They knew our names. Every cop in Hong Kong will be after us. This is bullshit. How do they know who we are? You heard them on loudspeakers. They know our names. Wu glares at the wall, a storm raging across his face. Fucking hell! He hand clenches into a fist around the PDA. This just keeps getting worse. He leans forward as if to punch the wall, his knuckles rapping against it softly, a panadrome of barely constrained rage. Suddenly, he turns and slings his PDA at the far wall. It hits hard, bounces back, and clatters to the ground at his feet. He looks down at it, spent, so I guess... The orc mouths an okay to herself, eyebrows raised. And on that note, I think it's time for us to say goodbye. Come on, Isabel, let's... She's cut off by a sudden smashing noise at her friend's boot comes crashing down on the PDA at Wu's feet. The dwarf looks down at her work unsatisfied and brings her boot down again and again and again until there's nothing left but a snarl of plastic housing, broken glass, and circuit board. She looks up at Wu, her chest heaving, and points at the pile of scrap he created. Police issued. They can trace you through that. She turns to you, hand out. Yours too. It's on your network. Hand her your PDA. Well, there you go. Well, there goes all my free upgrade points. Nah, I would have just given it to her. Isabel takes your PDA and repeats her boot stomping. There! She looks over at Goblet size and reaches into her jacket pocket, pulling out 2 PDAs. She hands them to you and Duncan. Burners, I suppose it's the least we can do after your help back there. Thanks. You people always keep a supply of burners in your pocket? Got any snacks in there? I'm getting a bit peckish. Thanks. Now what? Now we get out of the sewer and head our separate ways. Right, Liz? Isabel isn't listening. She is staring open-mouthed at her own PDA. Its bluish glow illuminating her horrified expression. Goblet, we gotta go. We gotta go. Right now. Isabel voices monotone but empathetic. She holds up her PDA to show her friend. They're after us too. Her screen displays a local newscast. Your own face stares back at you and from the upper left corner of the screen. And in breaking news, just under an hour ago, Hong Kong's port authorities were involved in a firefight with members of a terrorist cell linked to the main-style city of Helen. What is up, dumbass Hong Kong nation? My name is Dumbass. Let's get right into the bleh. The battle left 3 terrorists dead, along with an unconfirmed number of Hong Kong police officers. Your image winks out, replaced by a scowling image of Duncan Wu, a mugshot from a long time before Raymond. Our sources report that Seattle natives Duncan Wu and Frederick Gord, along with their Hong Kong-based okay, here we go.
Zensunim gave X1 bits to this bloody idiot. It's pronounced Dumas.
Dumas. What do you mean Dumas? What do you mean Dumas? Dumas. Dumas. Dumas? Okay.
I have spilled everything.
Our sources report that Seattle natives Duncan Wu and Frederick Gord, along with their Hong Kong-based accomplices, are still at large. They are well armed and should be considered extremely dangerous. You need to watch this, chap. Let me see this. What is this shit?
Mr. Dumbass, I can bring a lot to Dumbass and Dumbass. I'm a go-getter. Dumbass material all the way. So, am I your man, Mr. Dumbass?
The name is Dumas.
Dumas.
That's pretty thick-headed. But nothing compared to the rich, thick, frosty mug taste of an A&W root beer with A&W.
Drink it while you're
good
drunk.
to be thick-headed.
What a dumbass.
It's Dumas. Dumas. It's just Dumas. But yeah. We move on from this. Low-res photographs of Goblet and Isabel pop up on screen, replacing Duncan Wu. But thank you for showing me that. That was very funny. The color drains out of Goblet's face. Oh, shit. Kowloon officials report that the terrorist cell known as the White Star maintains ties to the state of Henan, and it's purported to be receiving weapons and funding from anti-corporate groups in the UCAS city-state of Seattle. Port authorities are standing on high alert, and the Hong Kong Police Force Special Duties Unit have been engaged to deal with the threat. We go live now to Chief Inspector Coet of the Special Duties Unit, who will be making a statement. Behind the newscaster, oh my god. Behind the newscaster, a video window displays the location of your firefight in Victoria Harbour. The camera pans to Chief Inspector Coet. She is surrounded by a swarm of news reporters, but appears unfazed by the attention. She speaks with supreme confidence. We have yet to ascertain the motive for tonight's attack, and it was clearly a well-planned and coordinated effort. Kuwait sounds smooth, more like a corporate mouthpiece than a cop. Oh. We have We have already issued an all-points bulletin along with a kill or capture order for the 4 remaining terrorists, and I have instructed the Special Duties Unit to make this manhunt a top priority. She looks directly into the camera. If you should see one or more of the individuals, do not attempt to engage them. Instead, tap in the HKPF flash code at the bottom of the screen if you are on the authorized network and take a picture. Our systems will automatically identify them in your data stream. The deck switches off the newscast and clips her PDA back onto her belt. For a moment, there's no sound, but the roar of sewer water rushing through the pipes. Goblet bends over, hands on her knees, sucking wind, her rat scurrying for a new position. I thought we were fucked! I thought we were fucked before! Wu's voice is eerily calm. But now, we are well and truly fucked! We'll deal with it, Duncan. We always do. Doesn't look good, does it? His mouth tightens. Not at all. He begins stalking back and forth, a panther in a cage. They've labeled us terrorists! There's an APB out on us! I've heard the kind of announcement before. I know what comes with it. It doesn't matter if we have nothing to do with that whatever city-state. They're gonna hunt us down! It's open season! Isabel nudges the remains of Wu's PDA with her booted toe. And the two of us will be hunted down right alongside you. Goblet wide eyes the exit, tight as a spring. You can hear the shadow panting as she leans towards one, then the other. We gotta go deep. Hit the mainland for a while until we can figure this out. Find a hole to crawl into. Goblet looks at Isabel, wipes her mouth, and points at you and Duncan. We gotta get them off the grid too. Way off. The dwarf looks at Duncan, and her eyes narrow. Hey, Lone Star. Hey, Lone Star. You got a security license, right? That means you've got a sin, too. Wu's brows furrow. Of course I have a sin. I wouldn't be able to get paid otherwise. Only criminals and lowlives go sinless. She runs her hand along her cybertech, thinking. That means that you could be traced. Both of you. You get spotted by a drone or a security camera, get ID'd by a retinal scanner, or try to use your cred deck or passport, and the HKPF will know just where you are, where to find you. Did you just say he was a simp? No, sin. S-I-N. Sin, not simp. I would have had a in that. Wu crosses his arms across his chest. I know how to run identification number works, runner. Etiquette, Shadowrunner. We're gonna... damn it. The only etiquette... By the way, this comes as an effort due to the fact that I have known etiquette such as gang, socialite, and academic. Just keep that in mind. Don't ask questions you don't know the answers to. Leave her alone, Duncan. We're all in this together. We're all in this together. So we're stuck in this country. No money, no passport, nothing. We're all in this together. Goblet pulls at her dreadlocks. We're just as screwed as you are. Me and Liz, we were listed as your accomplices, and we can't afford for you to get caught. You'll lead us to him, one way or another. DNA samples, things we've told you, astral residue, I don't know, cop stuff. The little Decker looks at you to Wu, eyes narrowed, sizing you up. You can see her make a silent decision before she speaks. Her voice is flat, resigned. We need to get you sins burned. Delete you from all the record books. All of them. All of them? Whoa, wait a minute. You want us to just erase our identities? Rue rubs a hand across his scalp. Beyond the fact that it's insane, will that even work? If we burn our sins go off the grid like that, won't they just redouble their efforts to find us? Concession seeps its way into Isabel's dry tongue. Imagine playing a game of hide and seek with a siren strapped to your head. Would you rather try and hide with the siren, or with the siren conspicuously absent? Deleting our identities across the entire Matrix sounds hard. This is bullshit. I'm gonna find a way to smuggle myself back to Seattle. Let's just get on with it. What do we do? What do we have to do? Goblet's voice drops. We gotta ask for help. There's only one person we know who has the kind to pull off. Wait. The kind of pull it takes to burn a sin and hide us from the cops. Kindly Cheng. Who's Kindly Cheng? Some sort of super decker? Let me guess. This Kindly Cheng is some sort of underworld hardass? Sounds like a restaurant. Yeah, if you're racist. Like a walnut. Interesting. She's what's known as a straw sandal. Kind of a middle manager of the Yellow Lotus Syndicate. Their triad. Kindly Chung controls all the illegal activities in our neighborhood. Smuggling, bootlegging, counterfeiting. Why is there racism in Hong Kong? What? Everywhere you go, unfortunately, there's always got to be a stinky little man going, I don't like your skin tone and I'm upsetty. Middle manager. Is the Yellow Lotus a syndicate or a retail outlet? No way. We're already in deep enough. We don't need to get in deeper with a crime syndicate. Sounds like my kind of scum. You know what? Sounds like my kind of scum. She leans in, serious as death. This is no joke. Kindly Chung controls a good-sized portion of Kulong's underworld. She has soldiers, resources. She's smart. And she is not to be underestimated. Isabel's voice is hollow and flat. Taking favors from a woman like Kindly Chang is a good way to get yourself into indentured servitude. You don't want to owe favors to a woman like that. Her eyes get big, round. Ideally, you don't want to deal with her at all. That was Nightjar's job. Nightjar's job? You mean you work with her? Wait a minute, you know this woman? We've only met once or twice. Nightjar was the one who worked with her. Like I said, she's got her fingers in everything, including brokering Shadowruns for the corpse. Kindly Chung is our fixer. Goblet tries to make her voice light, confident. Just stay on her good side, and you'll have nothing to worry about. Now let's get this done before one of you trips the APB and brings all hell down upon us. Oh, we're still wounded, it seems. Damn. Can we, Is it possible to get ourselves healed? Oh, wait. Is there a way we can get ourselves healed? Is this only selected for combat purposes? Let me see. Yeah, I mean, we do have Wait, won't they be able to just trigger our databacks? Databacks? By the way, a throwing knife? I will say, I prefer to have a gun at this point. I don't know why they just told us, hey, fuck you, here's a gun, here's this. Summoning bodywear, throwing weapons. Oh, yeah! I preferred the throwing weapons for now until we got something in our hands. Although in hindsight, I did get something out of it. Alright, let's just climb up. Come on. We're about to leave this location and enter the subway system. Continue. Can I talk to these people for a moment? The Shy Dwarf is called Isabel, Goblet is called Goblet, and Duncan is Duncan, and I'm Bastard Chap, aka the... Yeah. AKA, yeah. AKA, Frederick Gord. Let's go, baby! Sinless. You scramble up a ladder and through an access way, where the sewer system spits you out into the Hong Kong Mass Transit Railway System, the MTR. Across the rails, you climb up to the platform and into the station. Above you is Hoi, where the rat shaman and the little decker plan to plead your case to kindly Cheng, the one woman who they know who can help you get underground and off the grid fast. But there'll be a price. Cheng is a triad boss whose favors tend to come with strings attached. The sounds of a waterfront at night leak down from a stairway to the surface. Peering up the steps, you can catch a glimpse of the night sky, overcast and low. It's fair to say this is basically it's basically gone to two things. One, I was basically in Seattle on a boat all the way to Hong Kong, and now I'm in a sewer being basically on a manhunt, being manhunted by a bunch of corrupt officials. But yeah, moving on. 5 karma gained. The sewers deposit you into a series of mechanical access ways that eventually link to a system of railway tunnels. Goblet leads you through 5 or 6 magnetically sealed doors and across several sets of electrified tracks until she indicates you've reached your destination. She holds up her hand, indicates the surrounding platform. This is the MTR station for Hoi. Hioi. Hioi? Or Hoi? Once you go up those stairs, you'll be in our neighborhood. Kindly Cheng runs her operation out of a mahjong parlor. They're called Swift Winds. Duncan rips off his goggles. There's an APB out on us. How do you expect us to get this Swift Winds place without taking a bullet? Hawaii is well known as a protected area. Kindly Cheng sees to that. It's a shadow community. Smugglers, hijackers, black marketers. You get the idea. Cops tend to give this place a wide berth. Isabel gives a shallow nod. Her gaze remains planted on the door. Police cameras don't last long here. Between the smog and the cloud cover, we shouldn't have to worry about drone surveillance either. The HKPF won't find you. Not if you follow our lead. Goblet widens her stance, puts her hands on her hips. Now, here's how this is going to work. You can't get an audience with Cheng until we secure you an invitation. So me and Iz will go on ahead and pay our respects. Then we'll request that she sees you. Politely. An invitation? How do we get that? An audience? What is she, a queen? An invitation? How do we get that? We'll kiss her ass until it shines. The rat shaman smirks. Isabel sighs. That's about the size of it. Goblet holds up her hand. One more thing. Kindly Cheng is a dangerous woman. She may seem friendly, but don't let your guard down. And whatever you do, do not disrespect her. I liked however I done well, please. Nope, I'll dealt with dangerous people all my life. I know how to behave myself. Got it. You better. If you don't, it's all of our asses. She lets her hand off, nods to the three of you. Okay, we'll go on ahead and smooth this way. Just give us a few minutes head start. Why don't we just go with you? Is this place if this place is protected, why shouldn't we talk to anybody? What if a local recognizes us from that news broadcast, calls the cops? Goblet smirks and shakes her head. No one in Hawaii calls cops. Doing that around here is a quick way to get dead. How do we know you're not just gonna bolt on us? Thanks for the help. I get it. Thanks for the help. She squints at you, confused. We're helping ourselves as much as we're helping you, Seattle. We need your sins burned as badly as you do. And we need to figure a way out of this shit, or we're all dead. Plus, we could use the muscle right now. Her voice turns sheepish. Just saying. She quickly turns away. See you at the Mahjong parlor. See you at the Mahjong parlor. The Shadowrunner's footsteps quickly fall away, and you're alone with Wu. He grunts something unintelligible and begins panther stalking back and forth again. Footprints of sewer water muck marking his path on the subway platforms behind him. Minutes pass. Wu stops his pacing and runs both hands over his face, groaning a sound of anxiety and disgust. It displaces and stands there silently, his hands covering his face and his shoulders shaking with emotion. Then he begins to laugh. It's a laugh that comes from down deep, from the place where fear and frustration and impotence swirl. But the barrier holds. Wu focuses, taking control of his breathing, and his laughter begins to slow. He becomes himself again. Oh my God, Frederick. An aftershock of laughter shudders through him. Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell are we doing? Are we doing here? How do we get into this? He drops his hands and turns to you, shaking his head in disbelief. I think I'm gonna lose it. Go ahead, we're alone. Do what you've got to do, but make it fast. Bullshit. You're a rock. Do what you gotta do, but make it fast. He glares at you. Make it fast. Make it fast? What? Connor is dead, Frederick. They fucking ended her. He puts a head on his forehead. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. Just focus on finding Raymond. What are you talking about? You crawled out of the worst places before you've met her. Sounds like she was more than just your partner. He turns to you with a blank face. More than just a partner? Of course she was. Then he gets it and hackles rise. She was my training officer, you idiot! My mentor! Idiot? I didn't mean anything by it. It looked like you two were close. Wu waves you off and gnarled hand. Connor was my partner. She had my back. Do you get how important that is? What it means to lose that? When you're out there in the streets facing down a food riot, you need to know where someone's looking out for you. That you're standing next to someone you can depend on. That was Carter. His shoulders slump, he exhales heavily, and she was like my compass, or my anchor, or some shit. She kept me, I don't know, sane. You're sane, Duncan. This is shock and grief. You're sane, Duncan. This is shocking. Sounds like a good woman. I get it. She was important to you, and she got killed. Now try and focus so we don't get killed. You see? This is just shock and grief. Yeah, I suppose so. He steps back, sucking in the deep air. Sucking in a deep breath. Screw it. Whatever she was, I'm throwing her down the memory hole. You know why? He snarls, spits. Because it doesn't matter now. Because we're gonna burn our sins, Frederick. Jesus Christ. Do you get what that means? The moment we do that, we're dead. To all the world, we're dead. We're wiped clean. He counts it off on his fingers. Raymond, the house we grew up in, my career, Carter, all gone. No home, no money, no identity, nothing. He waves his hand, brushes it all away. We will be nobody. We were street kids, Duncan. We used to being nothing. Just chill. I'm gonna find a way out of this. Just follow my lead like you did in the old days. Enough with the drama, Woo. Put on your big boy pants and help me find a way out of this. No, just chill. We were street kids, Duncan. We're used to being nobody. Just chill. Chill. Who the fuck are you to tell me to chill after what just happened? And you aren't losing what I'm about to lose either. Our paths went in different directions a long time ago. Wu's neck cranes forward, his lower jaw thrusts out ahead of him. You left me behind, goddammit! You left me behind! You left me behind. You left me behind! Behind. Memories flash bright. Suddenly, you're back 8 years ago, on the street outside of Raymond's house. Just you and Wu. The middle of the night. Flashback! You can't just leave like this, Frederick. What am I gonna do, Raymond? You know how he is. Sorry, man. Gotta go. Yeah, I know how he is. Inflexible. I got something to attend to, Duncan. And it can't wait. Sorry, man. Gotta go. I got something to attend to, Duncan. And it can't wait. That's what you gotta say? But you still won't let me tell me what's going on? What is so important that you have to run out now? I'm in the middle of the night without even telling Raymond why. He's distraught. You can tell it's on his face, hearing in his voice. He's used to be lost without you. It's a job, too good to pass up. Come on, Duncan. We could use you. You're good in a fight. Some people mess with me, and I don't intend on letting them get in away with it. Could use your help. I need to see a guy about a deal. The good kind. The big kind. I got a friend in a bind, Duncan. That's all I can say about it. I have to go help. Sorry, Duncan. I can't talk about it. I would if I could. Do I want it to be I've got a friend in a bind, Duncan. That's all I have to say about it. I have to go help. His eyes widen. I thought I knew all your friends. He shakes his head. I don't like this, Frederick. It sounds like the kind of shit we said we'd leave behind. Look, whatever's going on, I can tell you one thing, Raymond. Raymond will not approve. I'll deal with that when I get back. I won't be gone long. 2-3 days tops. I know. Why do you think I'm sneaking out? Be back before the weekend. Raymond doesn't approve of anything but the life of a wave slave. See you in a couple of days. I know. Why do you think I'm sneaking out? Be back before the weekend. You remember the look on Duncan's face as you walked away. The events that followed were a blur. One that you don't care to remember. 3 days later, you were behind bars in a private corporate prison. No negotiations, no charges, no appeal. Years later, some corporation bought some other corporation, and the new board of directors pushed through some sort of reform agenda, and the higher-ups gave an order. And then you were out, with 100 few new end to your name, and one scary as hell non-disclosure agreement ensuring your silence. Not that it mattered to you anymore. You were starting fresh, determined. Until Raymond tracked you down, left you that voicemail, brought you to Hong Kong, and back together with Duncan Wu. You realize that Wu's been staring at you. Now let's hear it. Where the hell have you been all this time? Why didn't you contact me? At least to tell me you were alive. I wanted to, Duncan, but I was locked up tight. Corporate's black site. No communication. It's not my fault, alright? It's not my fault, alright? I was in a cell, Wu. The deep dark kind. You're pissed that I didn't contact you? I was locked up, Duncan. For years. You're a cop. Why didn't you go... Okay, don't make this... Oh, I will say, if you're basically saying shit like that, it tends to give off, I'm not the bad guy here. I'm not the bad guy here. You could have done some effort, mate. Don't put him on... He's already just lost a friend. Don't put any more pressure on him. I wanted to, Duncan, but I was locked up tight. Corporate black site. No communication. At the end of the day, it was your fault. You got yourself locked up and then you're in a pen. And thus, you couldn't contact if he could. No shit. He squints at you. A full lie detector mod. Oh, fuck. I had no idea. A range of emotions play across Wu's face. He stares at the ground for some time, before finally looking back at you with a heavy sigh. Wow. I really don't know how to process that one right now. He shakes his head. I don't know. I don't know. If we're still alive tomorrow, we can talk more. This shit is too much. We're marooned on this island, hunted by the cops. My partner is dead. Raymond is missing. And we're about to go see a crime lord about erasing our goddamn identities. And as a bonus, our only allies are a bunch of tiny criminals who would have killed us if they could, so they didn't have to deal with us. He rubs his head viciously. Listen, Frederick. Back in the Barrens. Whenever I was out of control, you just handled the situation, remember? With Carter gone, I'm just a raw nerve. I'm afraid I'm gonna slip back. And people are gonna start getting hurt again. I got you back, Duncan. I got the lead, Duncan. Just like I used to. No one's gonna get killed, Duncan. I got you back, Duncan. He stares at you like he's trying to see something inside your head. His voice comes out flat. We'll see. Just don't press it. I need you to get used to... you. Now let's go meet the Triad woman and get our damn sins burned. I want to rip off the bandage as fast as I can. Don't worry, Duncan. We'll have some time to think all of this over as we go along. To the war front! Heyo, a makeshift boat city latched onto the Kai-Tak riverfront like a parasite. Behind you, a massive snarl of dark and derelict high-rises dominate the horizon. The Whaled City. Alright, let's go investigate this area. A massive steel security door is set into a bunker-like concrete wall. There's no sign of identification of what this place is. A battered intercom is encased in a cage of welded steel and armor glass. Grainy letters are barely readable on the screen.
Row Valley Medical Service and Medical Repair. Premises protected by deadly weapons and infectious diseases.
There's a crackle of static and a burlesque voice answers. What do you want? The voice Cantonese is precise, but the accent sounds American. What is this place? It's a chicken factory. It's a chicken factory. What do you want? I'm looking for a medical clinic. Yeah, that's me. But listen, guy. I don't know you. I don't like people I don't know. Who sent you? I'm friends with Isabel and Goblet. Yeah? Those two dragged some real prizes out of the river. You get Nightjar to vouch for you, I'll consider giving you the time of day. Got it? Nightjar is dead. You don't keep up with the current events? Do you? Nightjar is dead. Nightjar's dead. There's a long silence on the intercom. Crying shame if that's true. And I saw that one coming. So you just washed up with Isabel and Gauntlet, huh? You know what that tells me? You're here today, and you'll be gone tomorrow. I'll keep my distance. I'm doing a job for Kindly. A job for Kindly, huh? You and every other hood in this Kong. Come back if you've got some wheels around here. Otherwise, fuck off. There's a burst of static, and the intercom goes dead. Great. Great. Fucking great. Alright, so those people aren't going to help us. Let's just go around here and see what we can see around here. Let's just go down here. Oh, Law's Technic Palace. Nice. The installation of these heavy wires is cracked. They buzz and crackle occasionally and stray, blah, 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 blah. Okay. We're just looking around, just seeing what we can see, really. Don't mess with the law. Well, you say that, but here we are. Oh, that must be where Kindly is. Well, before we do that, let's talk to the Club 88. It's like S Club 7, but not really. Frederick. Hey, wait, I'm Frederick. Wait a minute, I'm Frederick. Oh no, that's Frederick. Kafai. That's close enough, friend. That's close enough, friend. The club is members and invites only. I suggest you just move along. Come on, man. My friends are already inside. Can I just look around for a second? No. Well, I gave it my all. Triad Goon. The Fug looks at you, dead face. Despite his street clothes, he wears a high-tech earpiece. The entrance to the World City is closed to foreigners. Alright, fuck you then. See what we have around here. Not much. Not much. Oh, that guy's just fast asleep. Could be taken advantage of at any point. Either that or he's dead. That could also be the case. A bolt hole? You sounded like you like it in your butthole. The original name has been sloppily painted over, the black paint. Newer but somewhat weathered. Characters have been painted in bold brush strokes, and the read butthole. That has definitely been masked to hide an identity. Join the club, I guess. Just off the docks, you spot a sea worm man with a smile that almost too wide for his head. His teeth shine white against his thick brush of beard. His clothes are a myriad of colors, patterns, and fabrics. A smattering of cultures draped across his body. If there's anything he's clearly advertising, it's the extent of his travels. You see something you like? His voice is coarse, like steel wool on your eardrums. Come and get it, because now your last chance. Everything is on sale. Won't find price like these anywhere else, my friend. Show me what you're selling. Ooh, I would actually like that weapon. Oh, but a katana would do... Oh, wait. Okay, okay. I think I'll take a pistol. Nah, that's it. Concussion grenade. Do we have a flash? Do you have a flash on you? Nope. Okay. Powerful magical bolt that pierces up the armor. ESP loader, creates allow exploder. No, but I don't have the coins for that. Let's go for a mana bolt 1 and creates 4 squares of firewall that causes 25 IP when moving through it. I see how it is. Basically, I will need a gun. It's fair to say, really. Oh, what's this? Oh, summoning of 2. And the programs. Decking 100. The most popular submachine gun in the world. An Uzi 3? Odd name, really. A Sarnoff Benili. I mean, if I want to get up close and personal, I could. Fuck it, I'll take it. Is there anything I can sell in exchange? I'll just confirm it for now. Oh. I'll take that gun for now. And those spells manifold into that. That one does 10 damage, that one does 6 damage. The common machine pistol has limited stopping power, but fires in spurts. If it shoots you, it's gonna hurt. 4 damage and reach, 6 damage, medium range, capacity of 28. I assume these are unlimited, and thus that's why it's less likely to be an issue. The acid bolt only did so much for me and my friend here. So, oh, actually, can he have this? Oh, come on. Oh, wait. Spells? Oh, he can't use any spells. But he can use this. Here, have this. Just in case you want... In case you want anything, really. Outfits. Spells. Nah, you're good. This is my friend here. This is my friend. And this is me. Lovely jubbly. Thanks, mate. Oh, wait. Actually, wait. Since we're talking. Let's sell some items. Keep the acid for now, just in case there's anything we can... No. No, we're good. You from around here?
No, not I. Not here. Plans to leave these waters soon as I wrangle up enough supplies to do so.
He leans towards you, voice lower, breath surprisingly free of alcohol.
There are things happening here. Locals call them dreams. I call them evil. And I don't want no more of that.
What did you... They're just dreams, nothing. What do you think they mean? He holds up a hand, face stern.
No, no. Do I look like a psychic to you? I got no readings or meanings or any of that nonsense. Just a feeling in my gut. Good. And it's saying to get out. Get out now! And if you know what's good for you, you will leave these parts too.
Do you really think they're bad? I'm not in a position to leave. His overlarge smile turns into a deep frown.
That's a right shame, my friend. I suggest you try and find yourself a way out. Nothing good can come of these dreams. Dead they'll get inside of you. Scar you.
What good of yours look like they've changed hands a few times? They sell. No. We don't need to know where they came from. All we know is he's selling and we're buying. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay. Oh yeah, the karma. We can spend that shit right now. So we got this, but we have no reason to do the close combat as of yet. I love how the throwing. Although it was 10 damage the last time of throwing that shit. How about... Let me see. Let's increase the pistol. Wait. Oh. Increase the pistol power for now. And... I'm trying to think now. Could do one on close combat or ESP control. Got one on decking, but fuck. Let's go for that for now. Sure. Wait, do I have any equipment that he could use right now? Because I want to know whether... I mean, maybe if I trade the cyber deck? How about this? Since it looks like I can do more strength with this. Flip side with the shotgun, give that throwing knife back. Basically, 1 or 2. That's all I need to know. You, Duncan, on the other hand, I assume you're very good with the gun. Let me just double check. Oh, he's good with throwing weapons as well. That's nice to know. And close combat. I'll keep that in mind. Save the game. Okay, starting fresh. Sorry, this is gonna... When I play a game like this, it feels like I will require a lot of thinking. And I'm not going to waste precious moments not thinking. Ooh, there's a sale over there. Let's see if we can get anything from... Nope. Nothing. Alright, let's just go and have a lovely word with the lovely Cheng. Shall we? The Mahjong Parlor. The whales, right? The Swift Winds Mahjong Parlor, filled with the stink of cigarette smoke, the incessant click-clack of Mahjong tiles, and the grim faces of hardened gamblers. Okay, this must be kindly Cheng. Come in. We have a lot to talk about. Wait, let me just take a look at it. You can feel every eye in the room as you cross the Mahjong Parlor to the middle-aged woman sitting patiently at the end. The click-clack of ivory-coloured tiles stops. Hands stray beneath tables into jacket pockets behind backs. The woman has the face of a prison guard and the demeanour of an inmate. Her salt and pepper hair is pulled into an iron-hard bun, and beneath it, 2 shiny black eyes offer nothing, buttons sewn on a doll. A nearly empty bottle of something foul rests on her mahjong table, nestled between a pair of dirty shot glasses. Tiny puddles of brown linger at their bottoms. Goblet and Isabel stand on the other side of the table, heads lowered, shoulders slumped, hands clasped. They risk a frightened glance at you as you approach. Kindly Chang. Li Chang's voice is nasal and rusty mean.
My little pair of fuck-ups were told me all about what happened on the docks.
She dips her pinky into her shot glass, brings it to her mouth, removes it with a sharp smack.
How 2 of my best runners had their heads put out. How you need protection.
Now you need protection.
And how you need to get your identities wiped before you get your heads put out too. Potentially leading the heat to my front door, placing me and everyone in my employ in danger.
She fingers the rim of her glass.
So wise. So very, very wise.
The young shaman's eyes never leave the floor.
We're sorry, Auntie. We thought...
Her black eyes flash.
You mustn't speak until you are spoken to, Goblet, dear.
The smile turns mean.
And since you are the one short hair away from being dumped into the river chained to Isabel's corpse, I suggest you let your new friends here do the talking for a while. Does that make sense to you, dear?
Her tretical voice is back, sweet, nasal, and grinding. Dark circles ring Goblet's armpits.
Yes, Auntie.
Chang inclines her head gently.
Very good.
You learn so quickly. Goblet kept a very cool head in a tense situation. She's the one who led us out of the police ambush. Remain silent. She pours another drink. Her cheeks are rosy, already flushed.
Now, my darlings, I understand that little rat shit here, that you came from Seattle to meet with my client, Mr. Black.
Wu's jaws tightens at the word client.
But before you could find him, the HKPF started spattering grey matter everywhere, and everything went to shit. And now you need your sin burned so you can disappear before you end up dead too, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. Why don't we start with you telling me who you are?
Call me Bastard Chap.
Oh, you've already chosen a street name. How president of you.
Chong looks at you approvingly.
Bastard Chap. It's a good name. A real character.
She flutters her eyes at you.
Now, what's your real name? I mean, you do want me to erase your identities, don't you, dear? I need to know who you are first.
Frederick. I do what needs doing. She rests her chin on her hand.
I know the type. And how did you become one who does what needs doing, Frederick?
I was a military. Then I wasn't. I'm not lying. I'm just gonna choose. Picked it up young. It's been in the cooler for a few. Let's just say I'm a self-taught and leave it at that. Young. I've been in the cooler for a few. Wu's brows furrow. He shakes his head.
Still can't believe it.
Kindly Chang whips her head towards Wu, a nasty retort already on her lips. But then she stops, sticks out her lower lip as she sizes him up. She turns to her lieutenant standing behind her, nodding her approval.
Looks like a gun show is in town. What's your name, gun show?
Wu's focus remains straight ahead.
Duncan Wu. I'm a cop. Lone Star. I hear there were some fresh corpses found on the docks tonight. Smugglers, I believe. Didn't sound like the Hong Kong police when I heard about it. You're doing, Duncan Wu?
Wu's eyes remain fixed on a spot on the wall behind her. He smolders. I identified myself as Lone Star, but they wouldn't stand down. They had weapons. It was self-defense. She puckers her lips at him, her voice sing-song.
I don't care, sweetie. They weren't my people. But now I know you're a life-taker, Mr. Gansho. You and your friend here.
She begins arranging mahjong tiles on the table in front of her.
But now I'm curious. Why were you meeting Raymond Black on the docks tonight?
Raymond Black is our foster father. He's a friend. He said he needed our help. Just out for a stroll. It was a beautiful night. Is our foster father. That makes her pause. Cheng lifts her bottle of swill and eyes the label, connecting the dots to her own head. Like...
Interesting.
A look of disgust passes over her face.
Sorry, kids. But he was looking like shit when I saw him. Eyes half open, dark circles around them, dragging his feet the whole bit.
She tisks in displeasure.
Your faster daddy was in a bad place.
You think it was drugs? Tell us everything you know about him. Sounds like he wasn't sleeping.
Could be. From what he said, it sounded like he was having nightmares. He would stop in the middle of a sentence and mutter
Ow. Great boy! Can't you see I'm trying to get into character? I'm trying to basically make... character. Make a semblance of evidence. Green boy, you got to understand I'm going into character.
He would stop in the middle of a sentence and mutter something to himself. One time it was about the walls breathing or something. Another time it was about teeth. Thousands of teeth. I remember him drifting off near the end of our meeting. It looked like he was off somewhere else in his head. He said I left prosperity in there. Then Nightjar put his hands on Mr. Black's shoulder. Asked him why he wanted to go into the walled Whale City so badly. That seemed to bring him back. When your old man opened his eyes, they were full of tears. Then he muttered something else I couldn't make out.
She pours herself another shot, tosses it back, and rubs her belly. Your daddy got really irritating after a while. I can imagine. How do you leave prosperity? I can imagine. She grabs a long, slim cigar from a pack on the mahjong table, lights it. But hopefully you're doing well, Green Boy.
Alright, let's get to it.
She exhales smoke and points two fingers at you and Wu.
You two need your sin burned, and you need them burned fast. Hong Kong dragnets are bad news. When they roll in force. Armored personnel carriers, heavy armor, heavy weapons, sorcerers, the whole thing. And they aren't coming to arrest you.
She folds her arms across her chest. The thin cigar bobs in her mouth as she speaks.
The good news is, I can help you. With a wave of my hand, I can have your sins disappear. But you need to understand, my darlings, is that you're asking for is not a simple request. Burning a sin isn't just deleting a number. It's wiping all reference to that number from all of the world's largest databases. It's masking your mugshot in their facial recognition database, so that the first camera you walk past doesn't bring them down on you like a ton of bricks. It's covering our fucking tracks so that the act of burning your sin doesn't lead them right to us. It requires contacts in numerous corporations and the UCAS government. Smoke rolls out of the Triad boss's nose. It requires someone like me. Therefore, I need to make a choice. She takes another drag on her cigar and gently places her palm flat on the table. Do I kill you and dispose of your bodies before the cops come looking for you? Or do I help you burn your sins? I know my vote. How would killing us benefit you? We were more valuable alive. Help us and we'll help you. If I were you, I'd be more interested in protecting my rep. 2 of your people were just clipped. If you don't do something about it, it's a show of weakness. From what I've read about the Triads, your first priority is to be your reputation. 2 of your people were just killed. It is a loss of face. Let's go for academic. Cheng rests her chin on her hand again and smiles at you coldly. So clever. So clever. Her chin stays on her hand and her eyes look past you, surveying the Yellow Lotus soldiers on the room. Yes, I have been placed in a delicate situation, haven't I? Regardless, that's the situation whether you're alive or sucking dirt. She stares at you for a long moment, chin still on hand, thinking. Taps her ash on the floor without taking her eyes off of you. A low, reluctant growl rumbles somewhere deep in her throat. You live. You're clever. And I like that. I'll put your sins to the torch. However, I need to call in several valuable favors within my network to do it. And those favors do not come cheap. Kindly Chang stubs out her cigar. You will owe me. What do you want us to do? Can't say I'm in surprise. Whatever you say, Auntie. At the end of the day, we're at a whim. I'm going to be respectful to someone who is pretty much in our hands. I mean, in her hand. We are basically at her whim. As much as I want to basically talk my mouth off to someone of a criminal lifestyle, she's the only person that can help us. Whatever you say, Auntie. Don't roll over so easily, my darling. People will think you're an ass kisser. It's unbecoming. Okay, I see how it is. You don't want me to be an ass kisser? I'll just be myself then. I get it. I want you to deliver a message for me. To a business associate in the walled city. The Yellow Lotus has a strong presence inside Frederick. Isabel can tell you all about it, can't you, dear? Isabel grew up in the walled city. Isabel's eyes remain lowered. They collect taxes for the corporations, extort protection money from shopkeepers, run drugs, guns, people. They hurt people. We do those things, yes. But to be fair, we also operate the walled city black market. You might not be alive today if it weren't for the lifetime that we provide. Isabel clams up tight. Cheng picks up a mahjong tile and turns it with her fingers. There is a red pole, a sort of enforcer, yes? On the inside, his name is Strangler Bao. Bao is a strong man, a good soldier, but he has forgotten his place. I need you to remind him. Want us to make an example of him? Let me guess, by remind him, you mean put a bullet in his head. Want us to make an example of him? Did I say I wanted you to make an example of him? No. I want you to deliver a message. She tosses you a memory stick. Bring this to him in my name, And remember that Bao's men are my men. By right, they should all be serving me. Killing them would be a waste of resources. I have no use for dead soldiers. She turns to Goblet and Isabel. One of you will go with these two Westerners to the walled city. Help them locate Bao and show them the ropes. The others will remain here with me. I have several menial and degrading tasks that need doing around the establishment. No matter who goes and who stays, you'll both pay for bringing an APB to my doorstep. All right. Yes, Auntie. Yes, Auntie. Now, I'm gonna find out who ordered the hit on Nightjar and do some dentistry on him with power tools. She closes her eyes and smiles with pleasure. That boy was my favorite. He sang to me sometimes. She opens her eyes again and she is... That other one, I don't care about. Gutshop was an asshole. She turns away and waves you off with the back of her hand. That will be all, my darlings. Return to me when you are done. Last question, Auntie. Deal. Wu turns to leave. Well, we're still alive. That's something. Free karma game, baby. Let's see. If you ask me, I want to spend that karma on more, like, weaponry things. Weaponry stats. Quickness. Oh, wait, I can't do that without the rage combat. If not yet, beyond the current quickness. Ah, I see, I need to get that in order for that to... Okay, I see. Your boys go... Oh, and also the ads are about to play. You know what that means.
I've declared
war, not because capitalism's a thorn in my side, rather nostalgia for an America gone by. This war's a people's war against a system that's far out of our control. It's a war against the fucking forces of entropy. Understand? Do whatever it takes to stop them. Defeat them. Gut them. If I gotta kill, I'll kill. If I need your body, I'll fucking take it. Fucking hell. Fuck me. Okay, how about just add this to the quickness thing? Because at the end of the day, we've got 3 quickness, 4 body, 3 strength, 2 intelligence, 2 willpower, and 6 charisma. I intend for that charisma to play off on us. Although in hindsight, there's a lot more for my guy to do. Actually, on second thought, actually, put that back. How about spirit summoning? Oh wait, shit. Fuck. Shit. Although it would be nice to summon a creature, wouldn't it? Quickness, then, for now. Or should I save up? What would be the best approach in this situation? Oh, it's so difficult just basically just finding what to do. Key casting for magic resistance. I mean, I could just shoot him dead. Calculate the chance of hit ranged attacks reduces the chance of being hit by an enemy. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Confirm.
We'll spend more camo as we go along. And we got a pistol. We'll be good. Now, kindly Chang said enough to us. We are told to do something, we will do it. We may be a tad subservient, but at the end of the day, that's what we're told to do. I'm not going to defy her unless she has a reason to defy me. Let's see. Sell me what you're selling. What is in my inventory? I forgot. What is in my inventory? Let me just double check. Oh. Did he lose all of it when we were in those tunnels? If so, let me just get you some items then. Let's go. One. Oh, only one? Jesus. This economy. In this economy? Bruh. Spirit summoning level 2. Well, summons a fetish is consumed when used. Technically that will come about when the time is right. Yeah, confirm. Let's just get you. Oh, wait. Are you allowed to? Nope. That's yours. Oh, wait a minute. One each. Okay, there we go. One each. There we go. And you. Nope. Because I don't have the requirements for that just yet. But it would look like our friend here, Duncan, is gonna have to cope with living like this for a while. Haste, Mamble. Well, since I'm not really going to be going out of my time and being personal with my attacks, never mind. These spells are mine. I guess you could say I'm a bit of an all-rounder. But yeah, confirm. Let's go. I will say, I'm already liking this game just by the sheer presence alone of... I mean, I'm not one for reading, but then again, I was the same person that played Disco Elysium. And when it had its own... It turns out it had its own voice acting, but I kept raiding all of it because I didn't know it had voice acting. Triad Guard. The fog taps his earpiece, gestures with his head. Auntie Chang said you'll be coming. You can pass. Uh-huh. Well, before I do that, hang on. I'm gonna go to this medical station. You again? I thought I told you to fuck up. Yeah, I'm going, dickhead. Maybe I can be one of her people, if it means, you know. By the way, it's so weird. Frederick. Mine's Frederick. He's Frederick. But yeah, let's go, Brian. Choosing your team. When traveling to new mission locations, you'll be able to choose which members of your team to bring and modify their loadout for the run. When members of your team become permanently incapacitated on the mission, they'll be automatically extracted for emergency medical care. They'll be patched up and ready for action next time you return to Hawaii. Avoid this loss of firepower by always carrying some Doc Wagon trauma kits into the field. Well, these are the... Oh, I see. I'm only allowed... Oh. Fuck. And they only cost $0. Who do I want? What do I want for this? She doesn't have it. She has less hit points, but I imagine she makes up for it for something. But for now, I think it's in my best interest to bring Isabel with me. Yeah. With a mini I'm sorry, you had a mini grenade launcher the whole time? What the fuck? Yeah, you come with me, Isabel. Yeah, let's go. 2 dwarves and a tall bloke. 2 dwarves and an orc. Yeah, let's go. You're about to travel to Wild City. Yep. Let's go. Perfectly done. Perfectly good. People say we're out of town. City of Darkness. Kowloon Walled City. The most densely populated spot on Earth. Nearly 40,000 people crammed into 7 acres of chaos, poverty, disease, and vice. A self-contained city that collects no taxes and provides no city services. Stagnant water sits in temporary wells. Trash lies piled on roofs for controlled burns. Improvised structures lean dangerously over populated areas. It's the ideal breeding ground for all manner of illicit trades, drugs, gambling, black market trade, meta-human trafficking, and everything in between. The only law is triad law. And now you need to enter the septic system of a city, find a triad enforcer named Strangler Bao, and then deliver a message from Kindly Cheng. Alright. And, yeah. Oh. Well, I mean, for your own protection, mate, here, have a shotgun. Wait, do you have spells? Of course you don't have spells. My guy does, though, but that's apparently part of the gear method. Yep. So those are already locked in. Okay, here's a phosphorus grenade. Okay, yep, that's my guy. I wonder if... Nope, she can't do the summoning. Okay, here's a grenade. Well, you already have a med kit. It'd be a waste for me to just waste another. But knowing my luck, it's probably going to be the case of holding out for something. For the sake of it, yeah, have this. Although I would like to see the closer up versions of Nice. Anyway, items, gear. Why do they get more armor than me? It's because there wasn't a place that basically had affordable armor. Now is there? Yeah, shut the fuck up. Yeah. Alright, confirm. Game has auto-saved. Alright. Foul, oily water rains down from above, mixes with the filth and offal and swill of the streets, turns it into a flowing slurry of unrecognizable sewage. In the distance, the sounds of back alley activity adds to the ambience at your arrival. Breaking glass, the crackling hiss of a garbage fire, faint screams of terror punctured by the occasional gunshot, sex and business and violence and misery blended into one. Wu winces at the stink, waves a hand in front of his face.
P.U. Raymond said that prosperity in the Whaled City, but I don't see it. Why the hell would he want to set one foot in this place?
Who knows? He'd have to be insane to travel to the Whaled City, as I think we'd say. Said it's the worst slum in the Eastern Hemisphere. Maybe the worst in the world. She does her best to suppress a shudder. Can't keep the dread from creeping into her voice. Can't believe I grew up here. Sorry I have to drag you back. Then I'm glad I brought you. You know the place. Sorry I have to drag you back. Isabel looks around her, closes her eyes. You could have brought Goblet instead. I would have been cool with that. Yeah, but I brought you because you're the one with the cyber deck. She peers up the cat's wall and sky bridges that connect the rotting tenements, surging architect frowning. She points to a spot in the distance. There was a market over there when I was a kid. Might not be a bad place to start. I thought you knew where to find Strangler Bao. I do. We need to get into the Lotus Den. That's what Bao calls the little island of control that she's carved out for herself here. It's a stupid name, but it's stuck. He'll have guards posted at every entrance, but we might be able to find a way around them through the market. That's what Kindly would prefer. They probably aren't expecting anyone to come in for us. We can kick in the door, drop the guards, hand over the message, and get the hell out of here. Kindly doesn't want them dead. She wants them to remember where their loyalties lie. It's tough to remember much of anything when you've got a bullet in your head. I mean, we could kill them if you really wanted to. Technically, Bao is the only one that has to live. But I'd rather keep Auntie Chang happy than piss her off again. That'll be up to them. The group's safety is my biggest concern. We don't need to risk our necks for a bunch of triad thugs. We may need Kindly Chang, but she doesn't know us. Nah. Priority. I like the way you think. The Decker looks around, wrinkles her nose. I want out of this place as fast as possible. Damn right. Let's do this. Alright, let's go. Do not kill any Yellow Lotus. I intend to. Duncanson Isabel must survive. Yep. And deliver the data stick to Strangler Bow. Will do. That's the task, and that's what I intend to do. Save the game. Okay, never mind. Oh, don't be begging. A putrid stench of inmates from the remains of a building. You can see nothing that could have caused it. A bed-wriggled old woman looks up from her sewing at the sound of your approach. Clothing? Clothing! I have good quality clothing for sale! What's the news here? Anything interesting? Nothing. Here? Interesting? Here? No. Nothing changes here. Nothing changes. She settles her weight at an audible harumph. Strangler Bao is the big man now. He is very important. Very important. Patient. You know Bao? We'd love to meet him. I hate the bastard. We'd love to meet him. Well, he's requested a suit, and it took only 1 day longer than expected. The bastard refused to accept it. You see your friend Bao? You tell him that he still owes me for my time. I saw for nothing. You can't eat air. We'll get right on that. You see that you do. Now, what else do you want? Ever heard anyone say prosperity is in the whaled city? She cocks her head up like a dog listening to the noises that it understood. Prosperity? She sounds it out in herself. I don't know what that means. Yeah, later, lady. We'll find that suit for you. Oh, hang on. What's going on here? Over here. Help! Help! A young woman lies in the ground. She's a bloody mess. Streaks and splatter of crimson crisscross her blouse and mat her hair. Judging by the quality of her clothing and bag over her shoulder, you make out as a student. She's as out of the place here as a librarian would be in a game of urban sprawl. She struggled to move, but she's clearly exhausted. The dark circles around her eyes tell you that she hasn't slept in days. When the woman sees you heading her way, her face hardens. You see her hand slip into the jacket pocket, but as she studies your face, in fear of her eyes gives way. You guys don't look like you're here for around here. A hacking cough shakes her, but her eyes remain fixed on you. What happened to you? She looks like she can barely keep her eyes open. Predators! I'm okay. Though the blood's theirs. Though I'd rest here for a minute before I got back to work. I'm a student of HKU. She glances around watchfully over the shoulder at the buildings looming over her into the shadows nearby. Doing some research. Gotta finish before I can leave. This place is dangerous. What are you doing here alone? I wasn't alone. Not until a few days ago. Another long, wet cough. I've been living with a family in one of the inner blocks for the last couple of months, working on my master's thesis. What happened to the family? A pained expression washes over her face. I'm not 100% sure. The mother... she worked in a dive bar as a hostess. The father was a handyman. They never really went anywhere. Didn't have the money, too. I woke up one day, the whole family was gone. Just gone! I squatted in their place for a while, but then some people started coming around, eyeing up the place. I figured I should get out, finish my research as fast as I could, and head back to campus. Then I got sick. Will grunts. What kind of research would you do in a place like this? My thesis is about feng shui in the sixth world. This was the right place to do it. The only place to do it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. Still in the data gathering phase, or are you still attempting to verify the hypothesis? The student's tried face brightens. Verification. You know much about feng shui? Specifically how it applies to in Hong Kong? A little. Why don't you educate me? She nods. As you may know, feng shui is one of the 5 arts of Chinese metaphysics. Before the awakening, it was though of a philosophical system for harmonizing people with the surrounding environment. Today in the sixth world, feng shui is more than just a philosophical construct. It's actually a form of magic. The whole thing revolves around qi, the invisible life energy that binds every person and thing together. It's very real in Hong Kong. Nobody knows the reason why. Maybe it's only real because people believe that it is. The important thing is, it's a measurable, quantifiable phenomenon. There's an entire industry that's grown up around it. This doesn't look like a place where people are harmonized with anything. No, it isn't. Not at all. The feng shui in the walled city is completely screwed. I mean, just look at the place. She gestures at the squalor surrounding you. The key is all wrong here. You can feel it, right? I felt something was wrong the minute I walked in. Bad key, huh? Key needs to follow. Positive feng shui allows that to happen. If key gets pent up and trapped, it goes sour. That's what's happening here. The woman clears her throat, then lets out a hacking cough. The effort requires a moment for her to recover before she speaks again. You know, I hate to admit it, but I could use some help. I started running an, well, I guess you could call it an experiment of sorts. Nothing conclusive, just a few quick trials to support my hypothesis before I go into a hardcore data gathering mode. There are only a few things left to do. If you could finish them for me, I could get out of here. She puts out she hands out a crumpled piece of paper. Please, follow the notes on the sheet. Duncan takes the paper from her outstretched hand and examines it, frowning. Just say what you need us to do. I need you to make adjustments to the area's feng shui. My notes will tell you how. The goal is to remove sources of friction and to record the results. My hypothesis is that even small adjustments can have a measure impact on key flow. If I'm right, it should improve and life here should get just a little better. I'll see what I can do. Repair the walled city. There's nothing I can do with that, but the note has a list of repairs, most of them crossed off. There's some left scrawled in an uneasy hand. Sparkling wires, trinket man, broken waters, shut-off valve, lower level, burning tires, past market. Okay. I'll see what I can do with that. This one's mine. Step off. Wasn't going to, mate. Keep your fucking shirt on. Yep. Alright. The street vendor gestures towards a jumbled pile of tarnished chains, costume, jewelry, and trinkets on a stained flannel blanket. Look at these beauties! Very valuable, very pretty! Show me what you're selling. That is a fucking scam and a half. If you ask me, that's a scam and a fucking half. How can he stand this place? He gives you the stink eye. You mean my home? The vendor softens, become wistful. In my experience, you couldn't get used to anything regardless of how horrible it is. It just becomes normal for after a while. But this place is getting worse. No question about it. Last 20, 30 years, it has nothing but downhill. Nothing but here. Maybe you can change that, though. By buying something, eh? Ever heard anyone say prosperity is the walled city? No? He shakes his head. That's not something that someone would say here. Alright. Sorry, I'm just gonna go over here for a moment. Wires are sparking dangerously just above the doorway. Patch the worn out wire coating. Quick job with some nearby waste rubber leaves the wires safe once more. Well, that's 1 out of 3 done. Alright. You said lower levels, right? Maybe there's someone around here. Hello, merchant. Just passing through for a moment. Hopefully this feng shui mumbo jumbo makes some life from it. But yeah, 1 down, 2 to go. Ooh, I think I see a bit of feng shui over here. The market stall has been picked clean and its owner replaced by a pool of dried blood. Oh dear. What's this? A pile of filthy rags lies heaped on the ground. A man's shirt encrusted with dried blood and grime. A swelling sensation behind your eyes tells you that something is bound to the cloth. A spirit of some kind. You could use your abilities to beckon it out of the rags if you wanted to. Nah, I'm good. But sooner or later, there's going to be a way of summoning that shit. A well-muscled and heavily armored triad member looks up at his PDA. Bored but alert. Behind him, another Yellow Lotus soldier takes notice and turns to leer at you.
You're in the wrong neighborhood, tourist boy. You and all your little tourist friends.
I'm a local. I work for Kindly Chang. Show some respect. The Lotus captain, the triad soldier, sneers at her.
So, that's so. Then you already know that you shouldn't be here. That fossil doesn't run things around here anymore.
His hand strays to his jacket and a conspicuous bulge in the fabric. Could be a gun, a knife, or a blackjack.
Best get moving, little girl. Best move before we hurt you all real bad. I am not going to tell you twice.
We're here to deliver a message to Strangler Bull. Relax, we're just here to check in the local merchants. We're here to deliver a message to Strangler Bull. He pauses to mock consideration.
No, I don't think so. We haven't been told to expect anyone.
Look, this is a message directly from Kindly Cheng to Strangler Bull. They're both above your station. You want to stand in the way of that?
I sure as hell wouldn't.
This is... the Yellow Lotus soldier's mouth tightens.
This is a trick. You're just trying to get close to Bao so that you can put a bullet in him.
If Kindly Cheng wanted Bo dead, you wouldn't be talking to me. You'd be dead, and an army of kindly soldiers would be kicking down the door.
I'd listen to him if I were you. You turn us away, you might piss Chang off enough for those soldiers to come knocking.
The leer drops off his face. He seems to deflate.
You say you have a message for Bao. Okay, you see though. You go through. Just keep your hands where we can see him.
Uh-huh. Before I do that, just give me a moment. Give me a moment, mate. You come upon a heavily muscular triad soldier screaming at a bearded old man holding a bleeding nose. The punk wages a cheap disposable cred stick in the old man's face.
This?
The bright plastic case would be cheerful if it weren't smeared with blood.
This isn't enough! You got two options, old man. You can find a way to pay me all the money, or you can drag your bony ass deeper into the wall. Find a spot for yourself there with those pimps and the predators. They should find a nice use for you. Your choice.
The old man was,
It's not fair. I can't just pack up and leave. I've been living here 22 years and
This is how it's going to be.
He rolls his burly shoulders.
Fine by me.
Oh. You alright there, mate? He's out cold. Damn. Out like a light. Had been set aflame and it's been burning for some time. Smells awful. Fine, I'll walk away from that. I don't wanna miss you like I do. Okay. Oh. Well, this is the low levels Inky. What? And now I've got a bucket of sand for no reason. Well, I don't want to do the lower things because I just talked my way in. So we'll just do that instead. Hey guys. Sorry, I just need to collect some things. There are other things we can collect along the way. Just bits and bobs. How do you repair burnt tires? I mean, I assume by putting it out with some water, which we do not have. But the bucket of sand would solve that problem. SimSense. The Siamese machine has been left unlocked for restocking. There's a packaged data chip still in the tray. No. I'm not stealing shit. I imagine bad things will occur if we do that. What's this? Oh, is that a Strangler Bow's code? Full of dirty and some cigarette butts. Strangler Bow's code 6378. 6378. Keep that in mind. Oh, what's this? Oh, yen. I mean, I can't pronounce it properly. Also, 1 second, I just need to take out a tire fire. Pour a bucket of sand onto the flames. The flames are satisfied beneath the dirty sand and soil of the rock. Perfect. One was past the merchant, one is in the lower levels. Define lower levels. Because there's past merchant. You said lower levels, so it must be something back here. What was it? Broken water shut-off valve in the lower levels. Water valve, water valve, water valve. You said the lower levels, right? Oh yeah, he's just gonna talk about clothes. Water runoff. Is there a water runoff over there? Nope. We will find it. I think it's behind here. Oh, that water runoff. Oh wait, that's just a drain. Well, the water runoff must be around here somewhere. Unless the lower levels is around here somewhere. Although that seems like the only thing that's a leaky faucet, really. Is there anything that could indicate otherwise? Well, it would. If it was, it would have shown. Okay. Let's just move on from that. We did 2 things so far. Still working on it. Okay. So I guess the lower levels is like as we descend. You said leaky water pipe, right? Is it around here? I know this one was past the merchant. And when he says lower levels, I would imagine it has something to do with this area. Oh, wait a minute. Lower levels, it's a shaft. These lower levels. Okay, we'll do that very quickly and then be on our way. Alright? We don't need to stay here as longer than we already have. No. We just need to find that leaky water thing and then go back, because as far as I'm concerned, these door panels aren't meant to be open. Maggots churn with stews of unidentifiable ingredients. Great. Ooh, a gun runner. Hang on. A tubby man with twice broken nose glances up at you with a pile of gun parts. He offers you a gap tooth smile. Nice firearms here. A good for protection. You got a husband or wife? Got kids? Keep them safe with one of these beauties. Quality is guaranteed. Your satisfaction is everything. You want to buy? Bao knows you're selling guns here? Got Bao's permission to sell weapons in this stall. Been selling them a lot. Even more than usual. That's good for me. How do you stand it here? But it's good, man. Real good. Yeah, it's disgusting. Yeah, it's disgusting, but you gotta go where the market is. Ever walled anyone around prosperity in the walled city? If you're an all-legger or a gun runner or a trad, there sure as shit is. Otherwise, you're looking at a hand-to-mouth meal existence here. Show me what you've got. Black Cascot. Wait a minute. Don't I have that? Don't I have that weapon? Okay. Well, I've already got one of those, so. Anything else? No thanks. Gotta run. Alright, we'll find that leaky faucet. And then turn that shit off. And then boom, we are in good times. And thus the feng shui will be, a thing of the past. Alright, let's try lower levels. Oh, let's not antagonize the man, alright? I'd rather not antagonize him. Oh, that must be it. The ulster old water pipe might be able to close off the flow of the water that's pouring into the broken pipe. Wrench the shut-off controls. The water flow ceases. Less clean water will run off into the streets now. Yeah, baby! I have repaired the wall city. If we're told to leave this man alone, that's what we're gonna do. Although, I think Bao's gonna know one individual. The yellow lotus and Forta glares at you. You can see the outline of the old man's cred stick in his vest pocket. He flexes bulges his muscles. What do you want? Step away, asshole! Right now! I thought I'd relieve you of the burden currency. Cred stick, please. I saw what you did to the old man back there. I'm here to get his money back. Yeah, I'm leaving. It's best not to stick our nose in some place it doesn't belong. As much as I would like to take down and enforce. Oh, hang on. I don't want any trouble, boss. He exhales. Please just leave me alone. Sorry for your troubles, I'll leave you alone. It just seems like very unfair. I'm told do not kill any of the Lotus. I need to. As much as it disdains me to do that, I gotta follow through. It was what I was told to do, and that's just how it's gotta be. It's a cruel, cruel world, but some cruel worlds require we don't get on. Sorry, let me try and rephrase that. There are certain things we just don't put our noses in to. There's just some things we can't. Oh, actually, no. So it's a 2. What can we do for a 2? Good old dodge would be fine. Yeah, sure. Alright. Let's keep moving. Hey, bloodied woman. We did everything for you. The young woman starts startled at your approach, fumbling for something in her pockets. When she recognizes you, she exhales. Is it done? It's done. Thank you. Thank you so much. The young woman sighs with relief. She opens the flap on her satchel, reaches inside, and produces a plastic sheath. I'm not magically active, so I can't see the flow of ki in the area, but I've got test stripes. Little sheets of paper embodied with ki-sensitive bacteria. It's a close relative of Fab, but it's close to see. Much use outside of Hong Kong. She pulls a strip out of the sheep and holds it to the air. Within seconds, it turns ink black. She lets out a dejected sigh, her eyes shifting from the strip to her watch to the strip again. She looks utterly defeated. Damn it! I've been making adjustments for weeks now, trying to make the ki to calculate better, and nothing seems to work. If anything, this one went bad even faster than the control strip I took when I got here. Any idea why? Nope, it should work. I followed the text. Done everything right. The key here is rancid. That's obvious. But I swear it's even worse when it should be. No wonder this place is disgusting. The student coughs and rests her head on her hands. That's it. I'm getting out of here. In a little while, gotta tell my advisor about this. Thanks for the help. Hope you don't stay long. I sure hell wouldn't. You take care, madam. Alright, let's get back. Introduce ourselves to Strangler Bao. We aren't to antagonize him in any way, shape, or form. We just say our words, give him the message, and leave. That's all. No more, no less. We are going to do this charismatically without any attack of anyone. Again, let me just remember what it was. 6378. Alright. The door has been sealed with a factory fresh maglock. I-spec keypad has been set in the door frame. Into the key code. Let me just remember. 6378. Alright. Door unlocks. Oh! A large man in his 50s stands waiting, his heavily tattooed arm held in a fighter stance. His bone structure is heavy. Corded muscle stands out in his arms and chest. In his youth, he must have been enormous. He doesn't talk too much as Emmett, a low rubble. I don't know how you got him here, but you got my attention. Candygram from Strange About. Much love, Kindly Cheng. Good. I have a message from Kindly Cheng. You're a hard man to find. Can you guess who sent me with a message? Candygram from Strange About. Much love, Kindly Cheng. A message from Cheng. I can't wait to hear you mangle it. He chuckles to himself. You speak Cantonese so well, but before I hear it, I have a little message for her too. You tell Kindly Chang that her operations are done in the whale city. Strangler Bao has given himself a promotion, and tell her that if she sends any more errand boys to visit him with another message, Strangler Bao is going to send them back in a box. You think you can tell her that, errand boy? Should I write it down for you in English? Just slot the stick, listen to the message, and I'll be gone, alright? Strangler. Can I call you Strangler? We just want to hang out, play some video games, do triad stuff. Sorry, let me try that again. Oh, come on! Oh, come on, Strangler! Can I call you Strangler? Come on, Strangler. Can I call you Strangler? We just want to hang out, play some video games, do triad stuff, do the whole shebang. The whole shebang. Come on. I'm pretty sure she'll react negatively to that. Why don't I just say I left her a message on your remain? No. We're doing this. I don't get to hear you butcher the message. I'm sad. I'm sad. He grabs the plastic drive from your head and slots it into the Triad player. Kindly Chang stands erect. Okay. Speaks directly to the camera. Mr. Bao, as everyone knows, you are a man of swift action. I respect that. And because of that, I will get right to the point. I know where your money is coming from. I know that you have friends working for straw sandals like yourself. They have been siphoning funds from their organizations. I know about that noodle shop that you launder the money for. I have tested their broth and found it wanting. The old woman becomes faintly hard. You have been stealing from the Yellow Lotus, glorifying yourself with revenue that we have earned! And I have files to prove it. Bao's eyes widen as files begin to flame across the screen. Receipts, bank reports, personal communications between himself and his men. Kindly Chang continues speaking, smooth and casually. Now, in light of our recent conflict, you might be wondering why I am keeping this information to myself. Why I haven't exposed you so you could be dragged from your lotus den by the balls and slowly roasted on a rotisserie spit. In truth, I respect your ambition. You have a lot to learn about candor and loyalty. But I believe that you still have value. I am still willing to work with you. However, in order for that to happen, we need to come to an understanding about the nature of our partnership. Kindly Chang steps forward, fills the screen. I owe you, Bao. You and all your men. You are my fucking play. I own you, Bao. You and all your men. You are my fucking playthings. Dolls to twist and pose as I see fit. I am in this position because I am far better at this than you. And it's time that you learned it. Accept what I am telling you, and we can get back to business. Prosper together. But if you continued your little rebellion, I will mail tiny pieces of you to your children and take their picture as they open the package. She produces one of her thin black cigars, lights it, holds the smoke a long time. You have 24 hours to return to the fold. If you aren't here licking my heels by then, the information will be released and you will become food for fish. Your choice, Bao. 24 hours. I don't give a fuck. Now get on your knees and lick my heels. The message winks out. Strangler Bao turns away from the screen slowly. His skin is arisen. Get out! He pauses, casts his eyes on the floor. And tell Miss Chang to expect me at Swift Winds tomorrow! He stands up straight. Tomorrow morning! I will. Thank you for your time. I'll let her know. It was a pleasure meeting you, Mr. Bao. Just go! Just go. I'm glad we could make a good first impression. At the end of the day, we want nothing more than peace in our gangs. Wouldn't that be nice? We all love a good peace talk when it comes down to extortion. So yeah, I think we've done all the optional stuff. We did not kill any of the Yellow Lotus. We are going to return to Hao and have Duncan and as much as I'd love to have the old man give him back the item, we are best we are best to not put our face into things that don't belong. But at the end of the day, would it hurt not to help that man? But he was told to be left alone. Leave well enough alone and let's just go. It's not our job. That, and it would result in probably a white yellow lotus being killed, which I am told not to do. Wu holds up his hand for everyone to stop, turns to you, two of you, and hooks his thumbs in his belt.
Well, that was a thing. Never thought I'd be shuttling messages between criminals in Hong Kong syndicate. I can't imagine what Raymond would have wanted in the walled city. This place just feels wrong.
Looking for more stray kids to take in? No kidding, there's something off about it. It must have been important. He flew all the way here, hired runners for an escort.
Why? This place makes you feel like your life has no value. Like there's no point to anything.
He sighs and looks at your companion.
Great life you have here.
Isabel ignores the barb. She's too pleased. I can't believe it. We actually delivered Auntie's message without anyone dying.
I've had enough of triads. Let's get out of this pit.
I'm with you, Gun Show. I don't need to see this place ever again.
Gun Show? Seriously?
Wu goggles, points down to Isabel.
That's not gonna stick, is it?
Return to Howie. I think that was a job well good done. We delivered a message, and we made chi, and we made some feng shui along the way. It's hard to shake off the walled city. Oh wait, I think this is just going to... Oh wait, its gravity clings to you as if wretchedness itself has grown tentacles. The sound of suffering subdued, but their echoes still from your insides. Isabel walks quickly, regularly checking over her shoulder as if expecting pursuit from the buildings themselves. She hugs the cyberdeck to her chest as if protecting a small child. Wu pauses a moment and breathes a sigh of relief when you finally reach the streets. But returning to Hawaii isn't like coming home. Suspicious looks and closed mouths accent unsmiling faces that billboards an universal message. You don't belong here. Time to report back to Kindly Chang and inform her that the message has been delivered. Get this business over with. Get your sin burned. Get on to the next step, whatever it is. You leave the city of darkness behind, head to the Mahjong parlor, and a date with a crime lord. Lovely jubbly, wouldn't you say? Oh my god. Without any yellow lotuses dying. We were told that's what I was told to do, and that's what I follow through with. I do not want to have anyone's death be anyone's death on my eyes. There we go. So, body 4, quickness 3, strength 3, intelligence 2, willpower 2, charisma 6. Alright, I think the next one should be based on charisma in my opinion. Yep. But the quickness and the gun, at least I'm happy and satisfied that I'll be able to use it. Yep. Yep. Alright. Oh, it's just me? Oh, hang on. What's happened here? A large X fashioned from overlapping strips of peeling duct tape. That looks like someone needs to stand there. Like I said, members only. Shut off. Yeah, whatever. I didn't want to join your shitty club anyway. It was for chumps. Later, chump. I am the law. Bins of electronic crowd, everyday patch of deck, spins in the oldie rust sport. A young man wearing bulky virtual reality goggles glances in your moment, then turns away in disdain. I like the look of your tech. Maximum law. He doesn't even look at you. Shops closed. Get lost. Man, I'm trying to make conversations here, but if you wanted to be a bitch about it, fuck you then. No one's friendly here. What up, fuckers? Hopefully you're all enjoying your mahjong. Oh, and that's the 4-hour mark. Let's just finish this off by talking to Kindly Cheng, and that's it. Objective probably may as well just be 100% complete. Kindly Cheng watches you closely as you walk across the mahjong parlor. As you approach, her lieutenants lean in, brings her mouth close to the Triad's boss's ear. Cheng smiles and nods, her eyes never leaving you. There's a twinkle in the straw sandal's eye. I heard from Bao. He got my message very clearly. And I understand that there were no casualties created during your little delivery run. I am pleased and surprised. Isabel did a great job guiding us. A wary grin. Did she? Good to know. My message was delivered, and Stranger Bao is back in the fold, earning for me. As far as I'm concerned, our transaction is complete. While you are gone, I set the wheels in motion to wipe your identities. She pulls out her PDA, stabs a button with a languid fingerprint. The order has been sent. Congratulations! You are now sinless, shadow people. Wu exhales heavily. His eyes remain focused straight ahead, but his shoulders sag. Well, I guess that's done. I don't like the way my life is going anyway. We'll figure out a way out of this, Duncan. Wu pulls himself up from his pull height. There's only one way out of this, Frederick, and that's through it. Very well. Whoever gave the kill order on Carter also forced us to give up our identities and took Raymond. Wu sets his jaw firm. That's all I can think about. Finding who did this. Finding Ray. Kindly Cheng holds up a hand. While I was working to get your Sinless burned, I also had my network look into Raymond's Black's disappearance. I've been thinking about what you told me earlier, and I agree. She eyes the room carefully and leans in. I can't just let this lie. Someone killed my runners. It would be a sign of weakness to the Yellow Lotus and the others if I do nothing. She rests her PDA on the mahjong table, facing you. The Triad boss's tongue slips from her mouth as she looks over the top, hunting to the right button on its upside-down interface. She finds it and looks up at you again. I have news to share with you, my darlings. The kind you will like. Raymond Black is dead. She taps the button and recorded newscast appears on the screen. Raymond's photograph appears on the screen behind the reporter standing on the docks in Victoria Harbour. It's a picture you've seen before. A professional portrait taken for a press release about a youth centre he was opening in the Raymond Barrens. Under Raymond's photo are the words, Seattle man killed. Another shooting involving the police department, a Seattle community organizer, and industrial engineer was apparently shot and killed while resisting arrest at Victoria Harbour last night. HKPF police isn't report that the UCAS man, Raymond Black, was behaving erratically and would not respond to police orders to surrender. No additional information regarding Black or why he was traveling to Hong Kong are available. Police have stated that due to this shooting's proximity to last night's shootout with the White Star, the investigation must remain confidential, and no other details are being revealed at this time. Kindly Cheng taps the button again, and the video closes. Wu puts his hands to his face. This just keeps getting worse. This definitely isn't getting any better. You're right. You were right, Auntie. That was news I did not like. Raymond's dead. Raymond's dead. Wu puts his hands over his mouth, trying to process the information. He swears, and for a moment, it looks as if he's going to pass out. Isabel reaches out to touch Wu, thinks better of it, and pulls her hand back.
Sorry for your loss. I never had a father, so I don't know what it's like to lose one. But sorry.
Son of a bitch. Raymond's dead. Raymond dies the same night as they were ambushed. That's no circumstance. You okay, Duncan? No coincidence.
No fucking way!
Kindly taps the video closed. She hunts around the keypad and selects another button.
I'm afraid that's not all, my darlings. This is security footage from Victoria Harbor from last night. You'll find it contains a contradiction.
The PDA shows silent, grainy footage of Raymond sitting in a tea shop flanked by two guards. He's looking down at something in his hand, completely distracted. The footage continues, and the camera displays several black-clad figures entering its field of view from different angles, guns ready. A tall, sharply dressed man in a suit walks briskly towards Raymond, flanked by two more. Raymond stands to face him, and the camera gets a clear view of the suit's face, white plastic. His guards turn to draw weapons, and muzzle flashes erupt from all sides. One of Raymond's guards goes down, and his submachine gun fires wildly, hitting a camera. Wu puts his hands on his head and leans in. Those weren't cops. That's and Raymond wasn't resisting arrest?
What's with that guy? What's with that guy's face?
Goblet reaches up to stroke the rat perched on her shoulder.
Is that a mask?
It does look like a mask. It looks like some sort of semi-rigid plastic implant. Real craftsmanship. She pushes out a lower lip in appreciation. Quite the fashion accessory. It's also the kind of fashion accessory that stands out in a crowd. This guy's either a fool or an arrogant son of a bitch. He sets his jaw firm. Either way, I'm gonna find him. Kindly Cheng watches Wu intently.
I believe you.
Wu stands back and turns to you. What now? We stay in the shadows. We don't, we're dead too. We find the plastic-faced man and drag him someplace private. Make him dig his own when we're filled in. We find out who this plastic man is, then we get some answers. We stay in the shadows. Then we get some answers.
With what resources? Cheng's eyes sparkle. I'm afraid there are some facts you are going to have to face.
She puts on a grave face.
You are alone in this country. No network, no money, no identity. I could protect you from the police. But how would you go about discovering what happened to Raymond without me? How would you survive? This is a topic that requires serious consideration.
Kindly wipes her hand across a stack of tiles, spreading the ivory-colored pieces across the table.
You had a very long night, my sweets. Very long. And frankly, you all look like shit. Rest now. I promise you safety in my own town for the night. We'll talk about the plastic-faced man tomorrow.
Kindly gestures to Goblet and Isabel.
Ladies, go find our new friends a place to bed down in that rat nest squat boat you call home. We'll all talk after you've slept. Figure out the next steps together. Yes, Auntie.
Yes, Auntie. Thank you for your help, Auntie. Of course, my sweet. Kindly Cheng smiles, and her black button eyes flash cold. What are friends for? Alright. That's all we need to know. But we will get some sleep, and I'm afraid that's all she wrote. I'm afraid, as I go for a lovely little save. I thank you all for joining me, even if it's not as much as I would want there to be, but I think we had a lovely time with this. Very, very, very lovely indeed. As I exit the game. Done. But thank you all for the ever so lovely time. And thank you to Green Boy, Zen, and anyone that was just basically perusing around. I appreciate it always. And always shall, always will. As we go into a luscious little road. Who shall we be raiding today? Let us see. Oh, Semi is streaming. Semi is streaming. As we do that. Oh. Playing Sonic Adventure 2, are we? Oh my goodness, really gosh. Alright then, everyone. We are going for the raid. Thank you all for watching. And I will see you all on Friday with some King of the Castle. Have a good day, good evening, good afternoon, and I will play this off as we go along. Goodbye! Woo!
Niggas say I'm out of town, I'm in Hong Kong.
You know Miles, baby!
In Hong Kong. I don't care about fight, I'm in Hong Kong. Nigga coming looking for me, I'm in Hong Kong. I just went to the store and got a
honey bun.
My mama just called, said you got some
money.